What's that?
Said you never fix me any more coffee.
You want me to fix you some coffee?
No.
I'll fix you some. I will fix you
No,
some
I'll
coffee.
fix it.
I will fix you some coffee. I'm just waiting for people to come in. Anyway. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, man.
Quit that.
I'm so sorry you had to wait on your coffee. It's only fair you're going to basically wait the weekend to do it here in a bit.
Basically. Keep working on my strawberry.
Show me the tit on the strawberry.
Oh gosh, you ain't gotta do all that.
No, ma'am, I have to make up for my transgressions.
I got so much shit over there that I do. I got too many hobbies over here. My book, my crochet, now my cross stitch stuff.
Too many irons in the fire.
Yes.
Right. Am I forgiven?
I reckon.
Alright, thank you. Alright. Let me get the link. We don't even have the game booted up yet. All right. Nice control V. Nice control V. Me. There we go. If no one saw it, it didn't happen. Let's get these posts. We'll get the game booted up here in just a bit. Just gotta send out these links. Where's my Twitter? My mic stand is just kind of annoying. A new day, another person getting DQ'd from a card game tournament for marked sleeves, posting pictures of their sleeves that are clearly marked and saying, "What's the big deal?" All right. hilarious is you can't even assume like you can't even assume what what game they're playing anymore. All right, do we go to 70k XP, or do we just let it rock? This class is basically untouchable in the early game, and of course my shit has crashed already. I'm just going to disable the Garmin overlay until we're ready to use it, because it does not seem to want to cooperate with me lately. Plug my phone up. Thinking we might skip SOD though, boys. I'm looking at the projected timeline. I don't know. I don't know about this one, because I definitely want to get to level 10 as a Shadow Dancer. I definitely want to get level 10. Does Shadow Dancer have any dumb restrictions on what they can dual class into? Is there any reason we would want to dual class into a fighter? What level would we have to be to get to what level would we have to be to get to? We need 75. We need 150 more. Actually, that's with this and this. Actually, we can keep that equipped because we're gonna have 19 decks either way. So we need 90 and 90 and 95. Okay, so we can duel into a fighter. Alright, ads over. I quick saved just to see if I could duel into a fighter. But I think we're going to duel into a mage. The question is, what level do we even duel? This is I've never had this. I've never dueled a thief into a mage, because when you think about a run through Baldur's Gate, and you think about Baldur's Gate 2, there are 3 thief mages. 2 of them are available really early in Baldur's Gate 2. Jan and Nalia, right? So like, it's not really a class that you think about, you know? Like you don't really think about playing thief mage throughout the series. So I've never thought about when is the best time for for like a rogue or a thief to duel into mage or duel into fighter, because like everything just lines up so awkwardly. Everything just lines up so awkwardly. We would need to be level 17 to max out these two skills, which means if we dueled the mage, we would literally get HLAs at the same time that we unlocked our skills, which means we're just an underleveled mage until we get to the Underdark. Granted, we can use scrolls to goose our odds a bit. But shit, even then, like you would be way past the Underdark before then. You would have to, let's see, at what level? I'm not considering this. I'm just curious. What level? How much experience would a thief have at level 17? I'm guessing it's like 1.75 million. 1.54 million. So you're looking at early throwing a ball, essentially. Unless you just, I don't know, grind forever. Yeah, you're looking at early throwing a ball. That's crazy. Alright, I guess we gotta get companions. We gotta start thinking who we're taking. I think we're definitely taking Emmeline. As bad as it feels to take Emmeline in a party like this, but I need somebody to do the thief things. Aw, shit, she joined with these jacked up points. Alright, Emmeline. Emmeline's not backstabbing, so she's not going to be fucking meleeing, that's for sure. Guess we just give her dart so she can use some of the magic darts we find. I genuinely don't know what to do with her. She'll level up before we reach anywhere. I feel like we might have to do SOD. Well, we don't have to do SOD, but like if we do, we're going to be so far behind the curve. We're going to give up so much XP. Let's see. How does it look if we take the same party as last time? Branwyn, Khalid, Jahira. I want to take the good companions until we get to 20 rep. Then I can buy a bunch of stuff. What's our rep right now? 12. Got a ways to go. We can go to the lighthouse real quick and get a point of rep. I'm gonna scout ahead of Emmeline. I'm just gonna backstab the wargs. If we make Emmeline invisible, then we can just go get the Dex tome, or the Con tome. Jesus Christ. So many enemies. Where is it? It's over here, right? Yeah, there she is. Emmeline's 2 levels behind me. Oh, so he's only 1 level behind me. Why do I have... Oh, I do have... Why do I have 10 more HP than Emmeline? I should only have 8, right? Oh no, they are... Yeah, why do I have 10 more? What am I missing? Oh, this is so stupid, bro. Can't reach that one. Man, when I get some strength gauntlets, these or Rasad's belt, these backstabs are gonna hit so much harder. Okay. Fortunately, we gotta do Rasad's quest. How much? I don't think we... Here's the thing. We don't really lose anything by going to level 10. I mean, we dual class later. We dual class... Like, if we do SOD, we will dual class. Here's the tragic part. We will hit the experience cap at the end of SOD, right? We'll hit the experience cap, and we'll be 30k short of a level up. But when we start Baldur's Gate 2, when the experience cap jumps to 8 million, as soon as we get out of Arenicus dungeon, we are guaranteed to hit level 11 as a mage and unlock our Shadow Dancer stuff. So, but we gotta be careful with this. I think question is, can we realistically gain, like, 500k experience? The wizard needs 375. Can we realistically get 375k? Because I'm pretty sure I was talking about this a few streams ago about how before Saravok goes down, we have to dual class. But I think all that experience that's banked gets lost either way. I'm pretty sure it gets lost either way. So we will just be starting SOD as a really, really bad mage. We'll level up pretty quick, but we will be level 10 at the end of SOD, which means we have to somehow assist the party with only level 5 spells. So we have to, spell immunity abjuration will be decent. Maybe we can tank Velafet, but at level 10 we'll have 6 stone skins. Stone skin mirror image spell immunity. We can maybe tank Velafet, and then we'll need another caster. Unless we just really scout. So I'm not as familiar with SOD. The problem is Belafet can only be hit by +3 weapons, right? But if you cast the spell Enchant Weapon on a character that's wielding a bow, it will enchant the arrows, not the bow, which means the arrows can hit Belafet. The problem is you have to use the spell Enchant Weapon, and you have to make sure these characters get out of the way of Belafet's Dispel magic. The tank can be safe from it, and really we need to CC the demons that he summons, and we need to try to range him down. We can range him down. We could lower his magic resistance. But at that point, we have Belafet. We need 1 mage. How many spell slots will I have at level 10? Because I need so many. We need protection from fire, right? So at level 10, a mage will have 44322. 44322. We can get protection from fire from a divine caster. We need basically 2 stone skins. We need spell immunity abjuration. What's our other level 5 spell? Lower resistance, I guess. We have to have 2 stone skins. And then for our level 3 spells, there's no telling. We need maybe just load up on mirror images. I don't know if blur is worth it versus Belafet. Every point of armor class you can get to a point can help. But I definitely want Khalid. Maybe we take Kagan. party's gonna be kind of weak until we get Koran, because we have, like, my character is insanely useful, but they're not that strong. One thing is, we don't have to worry about me dying, because literally any situation pops up, I can just vanish, right? So this will be easy in terms of keeping my character alive, but also we gotta get these guys equipped, which is gonna cut into my shadow armor budget. Well, we gotta go get the gem bag from Nira as well. Alright. He doesn't sell clubs for whatever reason. She can make do. She can make do with that leather armor until we. So we can go kill fuckface Grey Wolf. She has no points in sling. Is that right? I thought she came with a point. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't have specialization. Yeah, well, you're going to specialize in sling. We're not getting too crafty with her. The classic dilemma. If we take Kagan later, then I'll wish we put these points in longbow. I almost never regret putting points in longbow for Khalid. Alright, let's get our potions. Let's try to keep our inventory somewhat clean. Alright. Question is, do we kill Jaheira? Jaheira has some useful spells, like summon insects, call lightning. It's just not as good as the divine casters, bro. The divine casters are so much better. Let's see. I almost want to duel Emwyn at the canonical level, but I'm not committed to the memes. Let's go get Varskona. We can definitely get Varskona. We probably need to add some. I didn't mean a quick save. I was trying to look at her spells. If I can kite, Grey Wolf, then Khalid can Turn him into a pin cushion while Jaheira hits him with Call Lightning. Is the run dead because I quick saved? Okay. Let's wait till nightfall. Just not slouch. Well, let's hit him with Alicorn Lance first. Brother. Brother, I thought we could do. I thought we could we could mess with Grey Wolf. That has been determined to be a lie. Oh shit. M1 can be crit. Okay. We can fuck with Grey Wolf, just not nearly as easily as I thought we could. Now I just gotta wait for Khalid to calm down. Block him, block him, block him. He's gonna run into a bunch of kobolds and fucking die. There we go. Alright, Khalid. Enjoy your new weapon. To be fair, we probably should have got him the on-cake plate before we decided to mess with Grey Wolf. Alright. I think in the... I don't know if Grey Wolf was... I don't know if his class was literally Ranger in the base game, but I think the lore of Grey Wolf is he's a Fallen Ranger. So if he were a Fallen Ranger, it would make sense. Oh wait, we already got the on-cake plate, and we put it in our house. That's right. Okay. But it would make sense that Grey Wolf had points in 2-weapon fighting if he were a Fallen Ranger, because Rangers start the game with 2 points in 2-weapon fighting. I'm wondering if SES only added the extra longsword to him, or if they actually made him a Fallen Ranger with 2 points in 2-weapon fighting. Alright, let's see. Ring of the Princes. Oh, we had a longsword +1 we could have gave him. Everybody's getting hand-me-downs. I really don't need this fucking ring. We can go get Gift of Peace. Well, no, we can't. We need a few things before we get Gift of Peace. I really want Khalid to get to level 7. What's the fighter breath weapon save progression? There's a lot of levels where the fighter gets a +2 improvement to their saving throws versus breath weapon. Alright, so Khalid is level 6 at level 7. He only improves his breath weapon save by 1. So, but let's see. Right now he's at, with a ring, he's at 12. So with Cloak of Displacement, he'll be at 10. He levels up, he'll go to 9. Potion of Invulnerability, he'll go to 4. Bless, or Chant plus Prayer, he'll go to 2. So that might be the play. One issue is we're going to have to fight the Null Stronghold with basically no crowd control. Unless we take everybody's favorite Nira. I'll go do this real quick. Just get it out of the way. Oh shit, an ad's going on. Never mind. I'm talking to nobody.
Can they still hear you when an ad is going?
Only the subscribers can. Which possibly means they can. Because there's 8 subscribers. Ah shit, he only follows me if I'm visible. Oh shit. I don't think I can get by these skeletons. Bro, why does it say I'm leaving shadows if I'm still invisible? Alright, come on, Jesus. Maybe I can get by these fuckers. Easy shit. What? I was capping. I was capping. It's in fact not easy shit. We can't go through here. You get more XP if you kill the dog. Is that technically? Are you being misleading because you got to fight Albert if you kill the dog? I've never killed the dog. Now that I think about it. Oh well, I guess I don't get the chance now. The XP is not really that relevant right here. I mean, more is obviously better, and we do need every fucking drop of it that we can get. Did we equip Khalid? We didn't give Khalid a bow. I think we can kill. If we can kill Zal, if we can just backstab cheese Zal, then we can deal with Vax after the fact. Watch me go for this backstab, and he's still gonna start dialogue with me. Oh, brother. Okay. A million kobolds changes things. Alright, let's just leave. Oh, brother. Don't you love traveling and trying to rest and finding new enemies over there? And we are not fucking with a polar bear, brother. Alright. Let's go over here. If we don't get completely bamboozled by random kobolds, which maybe the play is to scout around and look for those first. I just want to get the shit. Everyone needs arrows, actually. I don't have any extra. Alright, let me scout around here. If we can get the Dale's Protector while we're here. I don't want to deal with Sendai. Yeah, they're still here. These have swords, so they're not that scary. Try to lure them over here. Kill the guards first. Oh shit. The random summons, brother. The random ass fucking spawns. Crit miss on a backstab. Name a more iconic combo. A more iconic duo. And Zal is aggroed over here. Alright, which ones have the bow? Which ones have bows? I can't tell what these have. This one definitely has a bow. Oh, fucking shiving kobolds. I need to get the other one that has a bow so I can start. If I get the other one that has a bow, then I can start that one. Yeah, both of these have bows. I like how they just stop moving when I vanish. That's when you should be like the most terrified. Brother, if I had a nickel for every time I accidentally picked up a fucking weapon because I moved a half inch and it just moves the wheel. Alright. More goddamn kobolds. Problem is, we don't want to get hit. We don't want to. That one has a bow. Let me lure them over here, away from Zal and Vax. Come on, just kill this one, please. Yeah, Shadow Dancer's ridiculous. Like as far as surviving, this is gonna be brain dead. I'm actually rethinking my stance on the Dagger of Venom because previously, last stream we were talking about it in terms of like Koran using it, right? And we're like, okay, the thing is, he gets one shot at using it, and if it doesn't poison, it feels really bad because in order to go for the poison attempt, you have to give up the extra damage he gets from a longsword because he has 2 points in longsword and he's an elf, so he's specialized basically. So you give up the specialization damage, you give up the extra weapon damage from it just being a longsword. It goes from 1d4 to 1d8, literally double. So you give up bigger backstabs. So if you don't get if the enemy saves versus the poison, it feels really bad. Zal or Vax is never getting an attack off me, like ever. Halberds have fucking terrible. They have terrible speed factor. Have you seen Shadow Dance, by the way, or Shadow Step? Have you seen how that fucking shit works? All right, brother. Imagine this. All right, imagine. I've never seen this shit either. Hold on. Bro is going full coward. I'd be scared too if this person kept fucking vanishing and stabbing me in the ass. All right, so let's imagine that I'm solo, right? And I get ambushed. There's a million archers. How many times have we seen this where a run ends? You do this shit. Time is frozen. Nobody else can move. I can't attack anybody, but I can fucking stealth. 7 seconds. I think in the base game you get that ability at level 1, but with rogue rebalancing you don't get it till level 5. But every 5 levels you get a use of Shadow Dance. So it's like a crazy strong repositioning tool. Yeah, it's actually fucking insane. It's actually insane. Oh, we can go get these halberds. Realistically, all I need to deal with Sendai and her goons is somebody to deal with one of the archers. M1, you can be crit. If somebody else deals with the archers, or deals with one of the archers, then Khalid can post up on, did she get crit? I don't think she did. Then Khalid can post up against Sendai and not care because he's... we do need to get the Brawling Hands. Jahira, if you die to a wolf, I swear to God. Oh shit! We didn't go get the cat. Ooh, a winter wolf. We haven't sold one of those yet. Let's All right, well. I guess I'm gonna backstab this damn thing. All y'all, come do your thing. $24 damage. Good shit, Khalid. Let me give these to Emily while I'm thinking about it. Should probably get her a magic short bow. She really just needs all the help she can get. What's my THAC0 is 11, 13 if I'm backstabbing. Well, it's really 9 if I'm backstabbing. Let's get a +4 for attacking from hidden. Is it protection from undead? I think it is. Can anyone identify this? She can't. Need to get the Brawling Hands, the Riz Tome. Let me give these arrows to Emma when she's probably almost out. Yeah. Ooh, shit. I always think we're further north than we are when we come up from this way, but I want to go that way to make sure I don't forget the halberd, because that's, you know, like 1,000 gold. We can get Dinah hair while we're here. I can possibly kill this dude with one backstab. Actually, probably not, because I'm a shadow dancer. Yeah, if I were a regular thief, then that backstab would have 100% killed. Why did I pick up a helmet? Oh, for Jahiro. I'm gonna get the Riz Tome before I get Dinah hair, because I don't want to come down this way. I don't want to rest with Dinah hair in the party. I should have brought a sling for her, actually. Actually, I can just rest here and wait for nightfall. Or that can happen. Oh, protection from petrification. We'll take that. See, they drop the scrolls in pairs. I swear to God. I think that that mod is bugged. This is why I don't like resting with Dinah here in the party. I need to wait till I'm down here. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. And I'm too far away. Too far away. So Dinah here, Jaheira has to disengage. I have to go over here to backstab this one that's behind Emmeline for whatever reason. To be fair, Jaheira doesn't have any fucking good armor. But Jesus Christ, you would think you could get a rest off a little more consistently. Alright. Please die. 2 plus 7 missed. Alright, you two help me kill this one. Or never mind, Khalid, you do your thing. Jesus Christ, brother. Alright, if this rest fails, we're just running. I just need night. Rested for 16 hours, so we missed nightfall. Does that feel when you got what you asked for, but not what you wanted? Got what I asked for, but not what I wanted. And of course, they won't give up. They won't give up chasing the unarmored targets. Jaheira's going to take a million fucking hits until she gets on cake plate, and probably even then. All right, I'm gonna try to melee with him for a bit because. All right. My kingdom for resting for exactly 8 hours. Hour 10, that'll be 6 p.m. Yeah, it's 6 p.m., but it's not nightfall. Alright. Alright, thank God. If I thought this through, I'd have realized it's not worth it, because basically all I did this for was being able to go get the... Actually, hold on. I need to make room in my fucking inventory, because Raylar's mistake is in there. There's some potions in there. I gotta drop all this stuff off. Oh, Khalid, you can have your fucking... It would probably help if I, got the gym bag. I put off getting the gym bag so often because I can't stand Nira's voice. Like, they're so... But also, the encounter is like just annoyingly, dangerous enough that you want to put it off until you've got some levels under you, because the red wizard that is left over there, he casts flame arrow, and flame arrow hits pretty fucking hard on double damage. he starts the fight with mirror image. He's not pre-buffed, thank God, but like. Oh no, everybody sees me. I'm so stupid, brother. Coffee sounds like a good idea, though. I think I'm gonna go use the bathroom and make another cup myself. Using Shadow Step to get away from X-Varts is so dumb, but it's funny. Oh, yeah, they can see everybody else. Where's the Ring of Free Action at? I thought it was in Cloakwood somewhere, but I think I didn't get it until Baldur's Gate. Last time I got it. Is it in Iron Throne? Oh, I'm gonna look that up while I use the bathroom. Make a cup of coffee real quick. Since my last cup.
Yeah, I have it.
When you done that?
I don't know, that's it.
Forward or cross stitching.
I'm almost done.
Are you almost done?
I'm almost done.
Oh, well shit. You're only like halfway done. I didn't know how long it was taking you though. For hardest fight in whole of BG last night, last encounter in SOD on insane difficulty. Yeah. Did you? Oh, ad starts in a minute. I'm gonna snooze this one because I want to talk for a little bit. The hardest part was to anticipate the dispel magic first or second dispel the demon was casting. I had to place the character who's casting away from the rest of the group. Yeah, you need ideally, you'll have somebody with spell immunity, abjuration, to run up and because they'll always cast it on the nearest character, so you can ideally tank it. And Jahira, is she set to prefer ranged? Is she set to prefer ranged? Yeah, I need you on the front line. I know your armor class is not great right now, but Khalid can't do it all for you. Your husband can't do everything for you, Jahira. I knew you'd say something when I said that. I didn't have spell immunity from Baloth. Don't think Edwin had it. Yeah. Spell immunity abjuration makes... yeah, Edwin can cast it. Edwin can't cast divination. He can cast... spell immunity abjuration is, funnily enough, abjuration. I call it spell immunity abjuration, but like it's real. The real name is just spell immunity. I'm sure you know, but it's just so funny because like 90% of the time you're casting spell immunity abjuration. It's funny that it's a spell that you cast like that's designed to protect you from certain spells, or from damaging spells, and everybody uses it to protect themselves from dispel magic. You had a weird XP glitch, or at least I don't understand what happened when I imported to BG2. What happened? Also, for the fight, did you for the fight itself, did you shit, Jahira? Did Kalar join you? Or did she join Belafet? I think the fight is much harder if Kalar joins Belafet. She is way more annoying than Heffernan. Yeah, you one-shot Heffernan. Heffernan is... yeah. He's way easier to deal with than Kalar. Kalar is a pain in the ass. She has so many healing potions. Ad break starts in 3 minutes. I love that snooze only lasts for 5 minutes, bro. We gotta redo our formation. But, yeah, Heffernan is not shit. You mean like Belafit was hard to hit and he regened? Yeah, he's got some see, they're dropping pairs of scrolls again. But I can't remember how much how much regeneration he has. But he does have a really high armor class. I think he's actually got low dex. I think his dexterity is actually kind of low. I can't remember. The major issue is just that he can't be hit by anything but +3 weapons. So if you have like a suboptimal like a party, like where nobody specializes in weapons that have easy +3s to get, then you have to rely on enchant weapon. You guys got fatigued while in the elevator, so my save, my doomed with fatigue debuff on all characters. Save got doomed. Oh yeah, that sucks. I mean, you can overcome a lot of that, but All right, Khalid, you plug the hole over here. There we go. We got Call Lightning off. Nice. Proud of you. Oh, shit. Brother. So Jahira, you get to fight these guys now. Brother. Yeah, just get hit a million times, Jahira. I need to target this one. Alright. Alright, can we please help Khalid? Because Khalid is a couple hits, you know. I call Lightning's probably only got one more strike left. I think that's it. No, 2 strikes. Maybe I've been pausing more than it feels like I have. Yeah, apparently. Shit, man. Brother, why is everybody moving? I hate it when everybody moves and I pick up bullshit items because I'm trying to somewhat manage these. Picking up regular ass fucking halberds. Eso, can you hear me with the ad going on? I can't remember if your gift sub is worn off or not. Okay. So alright, so you had 250k in Kensai and 250k in Thief. Okay. What happened when you went to Baldur's Gate 2? My character became 250k and 500k Thief for no reason. Why? The game banks your experience. So like if when I gain 160, if I was at 161,000 experience right now, the game would still keep track of how much experience. It wouldn't show me right here on the experience I've gained. But if I hit the level cap and then I go through the game, all of the experience I gain will... I thought when you reloaded the game it stopped banking. No. Nope. It keeps track of it. So when you get into a DLC or the next game that raises the level cap, you get all that experience immediately. $500k Thief from like soft SOD cap of 500k. It doesn't account the 250k Kensai. No, hold on, let me set her. No, so you had basically all the experience you gained after hitting the cap hit when you went into Baldur's Gate 2. Oh, it went to 500k exactly? Well, I guess the more appropriate question is how much grinding, how much XP did you get before how close to the end of the game were you? I was capped at mid SOD. Okay, so if you did maybe there's like benchmarks. It does give a ton of XP, yeah. Maybe there's like benchmarks of it where like it doesn't keep the exact number, kind of like how, if we recruit another companion right now, they'll jump to 32k. Maybe there's thresholds, and like you cleared the threshold to get exactly 500k, but you didn't clear the threshold to get to the next one. That's a good question. I'll have to look into that. All right, let's. But yeah, SOD does give a ton of XP. You can get to the level cap, the new level cap, really early in SOD. Thing is, because Kensai is no longer my active class, it counted Thief as my only class, and it applied the SOD cap to 500k. Well, it doesn't normally do that though. If you import from SOD. Now, question: did you import the save file or the character? From the save file after the rescue, apparently the save file from elevator wasn't counting. Okay, so I had to resave once I was in prison after regrabbing all my gear. You should get a file. There should be an autosave like at the very end, like when you start the credits. But either way, like if I were to take a character right now and go to SOD and then import them or take them from SOD straight to Baldur's Gate 2, it won't give me exactly 500k just because they're coming from SOD. It'll give me, what they earned in SOD. But there's so much experience in SOD. I see people dip into it all the time. Like they dip into SOD, right? And they do like one or two like chapters of SOD just to get to the experience cap, and then they leave. And then they go straight to Baldur's Gate 2. They don't even bother finishing SOD. I don't know how I feel about it, because I feel like, I get that the major benefit of SOD is, raising the experience cap, going into Baldur's Gate 2 with an extra, 340k experience, 339k, I guess, technically. I get that, but I feel like you shouldn't have it both ways, I feel like if you want the extra XP, you should complete the expansion. I know how everybody feels about SOD. I feel similarly about SOD, but I feel like you shouldn't take the convenient parts of it and not, take the convenient parts of it and leave the yucky parts of it out. Like, it feels like you should eat your vegetables if you want the protein, right? If you want to eat the source of protein, you need to have your vegetables with it. But I see that all the time where people dip into SOD and just get capped and immediately goes to Baldur's Gate 2. Alright, everybody kill this fucking mage. Alright. Alright. Give me that staff. Give her that. You actually got all the things we want for Dinah here. Now that I think about it. Something that protects against missiles. A sling and some bullets. I've never said these words in this order, Nero, but you've been incredibly helpful. Alright. So now we can go. I can't see. Oh my god, it's a Nero emote. I had to look into that. I was like, oh, brother. Do we have Nero stands in the chat? Oh shit, I can afford this now? Sorry, BG2 at 750k, but I lost all the SOD transferable gear I thought I was keeping, but apparently you only get them gradually. Yeah, you don't take them immediately. You'll find them in certain places in Baldur's Gate 2. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy the shadow armor. I'm not gonna overthink it. If I overthink it, then I'll do something else with it. Stoic, are you around by chance, or any other mods around by chance to shoot this person? Alright, what's my hide in shadows? 125, 140. I guess we can buy Emmeline a short bow +1. Buy Khalid a longbow. I didn't know my wife was in the chat. I forgot I even made her a mod. Okay. Alright. I guess we can go get Emmeline some decent armor. Alright, if everybody else can deal with I'm not worried about Sendai. I really just want the archers. I can't remember which one is more dangerous. I'm gonna backstab Delgod because he could be crit, because for some reason he left his helmet at home. Didn't even need it. Alright, everybody else attack Alexander. Except Khalid, you attack Sendai. Hit him with that Alicorn Lance. Start with 64k XP in SOD, 89k in SOA, 500k in BP2, and 200. Everybody under that level is set to when importing. However, imported characters above that threshold will have all accrued XP. All accrued XP available, even XP that is above the level cap of the previous game imported from the wiki. Let's see. Everyone under that level is set to it when importing. Okay. Oh man, it'd be a shame if I got targeted. It'd be a shame if I hid in shadows immediately. Brother. Oh, holy shit. This class is some fuck shit, brother. I'm sorry I killed your target before it before you got your spell off, Jahira. My bad. What the fuck is this? Alright, so because I'm dual class and my thief is under 500k, that might be what happened. So from their perspective, what happened just now was Delgod got backstabbed. He got backstabbed. He fucking died. And then I cast Shadow Step. Time froze for 7 seconds. I went invisible again. I backstabbed Alexander. So from Sendai's perspective, Delgod died. And then by the time she acknowledged that Delgod had died, Alexander exploded. Alexander got absolutely chunked. And then the same happened to her. Like she got backstabbed. I could have soloed that. If I just used what do you call it? Shadow Step. Is the time freeze an active ability you just activate? Yeah. You only get one use of it every 5 levels. But so what I did was I backstabbed Delgod, activated Shadow Step, moved over to Alexander, went invisible again, and then backstabbed Alexander. Keep in mind, my backstab multiplier is 1 stage behind a regular thief. Yeah, it refreshes after you rest, yeah. So once per day you get 1 use of it. Yeah, so from their perspective, a lot of fuck shit happened essentially. Do we take fucking Baloth? I don't want to say we're lacking on. I would really like to take another plate user, which leads us with Kyvan, or how many times you rest in a playthrough? Not really. It doesn't matter how many times you rest, unless you have that mod that gives you provisions. That mod does not work for this game, though, in my opinion. I think it only makes the game more frustrating because the game was designed. The game was Baldur's Gate 3 was designed with that kind of push pull in mind, because you have things like short rest, you have abilities that refresh on short rest. This game was not designed with that in mind, so it doesn't implement very cleanly. In my opinion, it only makes it more frustrating. What you can do is also, when you stealth an attack, don't click the monster immediately. Wait a few seconds to get the stealth icon back up. When you attack this way, you can swing and immediately stealth back. Is that right? Let me see. I'll have to find a target. I want to test that. I don't need a specific target. Dryad of the Cloud Peaks. I can't remember what this one's for. Oh yeah, this one. She wants you to do something about those two, and we can do that in a second. I just need a hostile target. I want to test this. I think Iso is right. I think if you set to if you start quote leaving stealth, then you can it'll start refreshing before you reach your target. I think that is right. Hold on. I'm not picky. Literally any target will work. Here we go. Yeah, when you attack, it'll start leaving shadow, but don't click the monster immediately. Wait a few seconds. Oh, so you're saying leave stealth manually. Alright, hold on. When you attack, it will start leaving, but don't click the monster immediately. Wait a few seconds. Hold on. Luckily, we're a Shadow Dancer, so we just get to try this until we get it right. Leave stealth by clicking the attack sword icon. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. Brother. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Do we even need to like the fact you can stealth in front of, yeah, like Shadow Dancer's stupid, brother. Like this is absurd. He saw one frame of me. And then he saw his bro die. Oh, I missed. Yeah. He saw a single frame. He's running. He's scared. I don't blame him. I'd be scared too. Shit. He's like, bro, everybody around me dying, bro. Like, what do you do? What do you do with this fucking shit? Oh my god, I can't. Oh shit. That's good to know, though. I mean, what do we have a party for? What do we have a party for? Everybody gets to sit like on the sidelines while I just do this all fucking day. I think there's a diplomatic. Pretty sure I went to high school with these guys. Oh, that's a club +1, isn't it? This is the Destroyer of the Hills. Well, it's not as good as the gold of the other belt, but wait, this might be cursed actually. I'm gonna go identify that because I want to say there's a cursed. I thought there was a cursed club in this game. Well, I'm glad I came over here. This is a free reputation, and brother, I didn't use the charisma tome. Oh shit. Alright, what did he cast before? Shield, mirror image, protection for normal missiles. Alright, so Emwyn needs these. Dinah here needs a potion by the time the Melfs wears off. I mean, I guess you can cast Blur. Her only single target spell is I'm turning AI off because I need everybody to wear out his mirror. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? He can see. Can he see through invis? He definitely hit me, right? Alright, we need to try this. Oh, that was a critical hit. It wasn't a backstab. Okay. He definitely swung on me while I was invisible, though. Yeah, it is. It'll jump scare the shit out of you too, because they fuck with you. So on the Ogre Mage ambush, you don't see anything as soon as it starts, and then he appears, right? But they also set enemies off screen. So like whenever you get an ambush and you don't see anything, you're worried it's an Ogre Mage, and then you just move up and it's like an Ogrillion or something. The Ogre Mage ambush is actually not all that common. Can she identify this? Oh, it is a club +1. Alright, well, we don't have to buy that magic club for her. Even though it is somewhat better, it's just... who cares? Bro's not buying Winterwolf pelts anymore. And we're kind of strapped for cash at the moment. And we need some spells for Dinah here. She needs a shield, mirror image. We'll roll the dice on this mirror image. Brother. We got one more mirror image we can buy. See if she learns it. Okay. Oh, not Blur. I can use this. Let me see. What's my what's my save? Yeah, I'm not getting a good save versus breath. Even with Slippery Mind, I'm not getting a good save. Ad starts in a minute, boys. I guess Dinah here needs this. A Reddit post with this title: do you prefer to start BG2 with 80k, 160k, or 500k? No one seems to talk about starting with 750. Well, I think a lot of people would just, get to the level cap
a lot of people don't like doing all of the content in SOD. Like on my last run through SOD, I barely hit the level cap because I was just hoping I would have enough, and I had to get like 5K from the last area in order to level up. I think a lot of people fly through it. You don't get a lot of people that want to engage with SOD like in general. So you end up with people that just kind of want to, the ones that do engage with it don't want to do so extensively. I think Beandog posted someone had the same thing happen. Oh, okay, it might be because of a dual class. That didn't happen to my dual class character though. Let me check. I'm gonna check this out. There's an ad about to pull up anyway, so I don't want anybody to miss anything. 160. Oh, from September 2017. Also notice that any XP accumulated on the level cap is recorded. Blah blah blah. 6-person party at the BG show playing. Is that true? Soloing SOD would mean you're probably near level cap for throwing a ball before you even start SOA? Is that true? That should only leave you at 5 million, right? 500K. Yeah, that only leaves you at 3 million. You're less than halfway to throwing a ball. This guy's saying, I always completed Baldur's Gate 1 with around 1.4 million XP in total. $1.4 million. With 160,000, you're just shy of a million. With the level cap of Baldur's Gate 1 times 6, you're shy of a million XP. 1.4 million. I don't know. I'm not pressing X to doubt or anything, but like, I'm somewhat skeptical. I am somewhat skeptical, but crazier things have happened for sure. SOD does give a ton of experience. It does. It's just interesting. I don't think SOD has a lot of like ride or die haters that will never give it any credit whatsoever. But it doesn't have anybody. I don't think SOD has anybody on the opposite end of the spectrum. I think there are people that want to give SOD, a good faith, I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint. I don't think anybody can argue that SOD is a good DLC. It had a good premise. It just didn't. It was fireballs. Every encounter start with 5 fireballs and wipe everything. Well, yeah, the experience, the mobs it throws at you are just ridiculous. BG2 is not that way. BG2 is a lot more about like having the right tools for the right situation. You gotta be a little more surgical with Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 1 is more about, Baldur's Gate 1 is more about prepping for the fight, casting your control, your crowd control stuff before the fight starts, right? That's what Baldur's Gate 1 is. It's about fearing this guy, holding this one, casting Stinking Cloud, all these things. And then just, ranging things to death. And then Baldur's Gate 2 is about having the right way to interact with this specific enemy. Man, I'm at level 7 with 140, 125 with 2 pieces of boosting gear, and I still can't hide in shadows
that consistently. All right. Emily, you should not be on your magic arrows anymore. Emma, what are you doing? This thing is not giving up on Emily. That's crazy. Emily, why didn't you just be a shadow dancer? That Bard, Erdelise, and Animan. Now I kind of want Edwin also, and I'd like Jaheira and Viconia, but I don't know if that's too many priest clerics. I think you should. Let's see. What's my last party in Baldur's Gate 2? I think my Bard is my last file of Baldur's Gate 2 is Erdelise, Erdelise, Yoshimo, Aerie, Viconia. Who's my sixth? I think it might be Animan. Yeah, because I didn't want. Yeah, that's right. Because I didn't want Jaheira in that party. I didn't want Jaheira in that party because I had me and Erdelise tanking. This is on your Kensai Thief, right? No, I think that's probably fine. I would probably choose between if you're taking Erdelise, him and Jaheira make for a good like tanking duo. Like if you send the problem with Blade Bard, okay, here's the thing, is you have to start the fight. You have to start the fight with all your buffs up, and the last thing you cast has to be spell immunity abjuration to stop you, and you need spell shield also. That way they have to breach you twice to strip your spell protections. But that won't deal with your combat protections, right? And spell immunity abjuration will protect you from dispel and remove magic. The thing is, if you're playing, or if you're reloading, it's fine. But like, you will eventually forget one of your buffs. You'll be so used to Stone Skin being up, you'll run in without Stone Skin up. So blades are really, really good once they get you rolling. But you have to cast the spells in the right order. And basically the way you do that is, I think like Blur lasts longer than Mirror Image. So you cast it before Mirror Image. And, when you're when your Stone Skins are almost up and your Mirror Image is almost up, you can do Protection from Magical Weapons that'll last 4 rounds. That gives you time to get another Stone Skin up, get Mirror Image up, basically rebuff in the middle of the fight. Yeah, Erdelise gets Stone Skin. He may not have it on him when you get him, but he can. He can. Bards get up to level 6 spells, which is really all they need. They don't need level 7 spells. With bards, you want protection from magical energy. I would put a point in Katana for Erdelise and go get him the Dirk Mar, whatever that blade is. That it's a +2 Katana that gives him a +1 to armor class, which is whatever, but it gives him an extra spell of levels 1 through 4, and that's huge. Also, if Erdelise has protection, if he has improved invisibility, they can't even target mages that can't see through invisibility. Can't even target him. So now all of a sudden, if you send Erdelise in with improved invis, spell shield, and spell immunity abjuration,
now he can't be dispelled by Dispel Magic, but he can't be targeted by Breach. So now the hoops they have to jump through to dispel Air-Release is they have to cast True Sight or detect invisibility or invisibility purge. They have to do something about his invisibility. And then they have to breach him, which will get absorbed by Spell Shield. And then they have to breach him again in order to actually strip his protections. So, yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot you can do to make Air Release really fucking annoying. And I think spell turning, I think they have to secret word to get through spell turning or spell deflection. One of the two. There's one spell protection that has to be secret worded or Ruby Raid. It can't be breached. I can't remember which one it is. But yeah, Air Release is untouchable until his buffs run out. And he's really hard to dispel. It's really hard to dispel his buffs. And Air Release, you can't make a bard. You can't make a bard that can do as much damage as Air Release because you can't specialize in long swords and short swords like he can. You can't make a bard that has 2 points in longsword and 2 points in short sword. You in Air Release will want Crom Fair. If Air Release has Crom Fair, then his Thaco is decent. And his con isn't great, but he doesn't need it. He's not going to get hit. You can give him the Constitution belt, but you'd probably rather give that to Vicky. Because Vicky's going to take more hits than Air Release is, even though Air Release is tanking. But Jaheira, once you get 3 million XP with Jaheira, she tanks in a much different way. She's a much lower maintenance tank. She's also just better in terms of like when the party gets jumped. If you get in a fight and you had no idea it was coming, right? Jaheira, she suits up a lot faster than Air Release, which makes them kind of play off of each other really well. I don't think they get along necessarily. I don't think they don't have conflict to each other, but I can't remember. I don't think they jive with each other constantly. But if you get jumped, Jaheira can pop hardiness, armor of faith, earth elemental transformation. She can be like, I got this, while Air Release, in that situation, Air Release probably has to pop protection from magical weapons to give himself time to suit back to suit up. Or if there's a lot of mages, he might need to get up his spell protections first. But yeah, Air Release and Jaheira are two really adaptable characters. Did we just try to backstab these guys? We can backstab her. All of these guys can be crit except Peter. Let's not get too cute. Alright, I want to deal with Peter first, because he's the cleric. Jaheira, get your... yeah. Y'all deal with... Alright. But yeah, Air Release is my favorite character. I don't know if you could tell. He's my favorite character in Baldur's Gate 2. He's so eccentric. I love his speech patterns. The major drawback for Erdelise is if you take Aerie in the party, they get romanced. You can actually get cucked by Erdelise if you are in the middle of romancing Aerie, and you have Erdelise join the party. Aerie will like she will reject you for Erdelise. She'll be like, you know what? I'm good. I want this dude that speaks in metaphor. Actually, we want this for right now. And that's really funny to me. I don't know if Aerie will give Erdelise a baby. I don't know if she can. I don't know if that's a thing. But wait, where's the bracers? There they are. But yeah, Aerie, if you romance Aerie, she'll give you a baby. Oh, Peter's alive? What? Y'all didn't kill Peter? But yeah, if you romance Aerie, you'll just have a baby in your inventory for the rest of the game. This dog is fucking inconsolable because his mother left for 20 minutes. Yesterday was rough because I was not on my A game yesterday, boys. Oh my god, I don't know what was going on with me. I feel like I over prepared for a lot of things. I was looking way too far ahead. 100%. Where are we going next? I think to the bathroom because the coffee's running right through me. I'm going to run a quick ad, but I'll be right back. All right. The SCS is fun. Yeah. I mean, so here's the thing. I really wanted to I really wanted this knowledge that, you know, these ion stones, they make you immune to crits. I really wanted them to, you know, net a lot more for us, but they didn't quite, you know. It means a lot for the bard to be immune to crits, but like it didn't do enough. I still had to run out of melee as soon as I got touched. Oh shh. Alright, well, we've learned we need to identify shit ourselves, basically. That hurt. Brother. We basically gave away. Where's the longsword? That sucks. We sold a Morningstar +1 for 1 gold. That sucks. There's no way around. There's no interesting discussion there. That fucking sucks. I did think about something though. I kind of want to take Baloth, and I think I want to take Baloth because he gets Baloth is the only way you can get this spell is to take Baloth or make your own sorcerer. And it's invisibility 10-foot radius or 15-foot radius, whatever it is. With a stun effect in the Burning Wizard Inn. Is there? But if we take Baloth and we get invisibility 10-foot radius or whatever it is, then we could invis the entire party. We could invis the entire party and just go through several areas of the game with just M1 unlocking shit. M1 unlocking shit and me just killing everything. That's a... Oh, nice. So we could, if we could just have everybody, you know, kind of doing their thing. I could effectively, you know, solo the game. If M1 could invis herself, maybe quite literally could solo the game. I just know that I don't want to duel this at level 9. I don't want to. I don't want to take this class and duel them at level 9 and then have to do the final fight as a wand monkey, you know? Like, what am I going to do with this party? I mean, I'll have Koran instead of Emwyn, sure, but like, what the fuck am I going to do? Also, I have to give the Ion Stone I have to give that to Koran when we get him. The Stupefier. But yeah, I have to give that to Koran. Because Koran, he's got 20 decks. He gets another Thaco for going to 21. And all I get is a one range Thaco and some hiding shadows, but like by the time we get Koran, I'll have plenty of hiding shadows, right? All right, are we ready? We just go get Baloth, I suppose. We'll drop he'll drop our reputation, but I think we go get Baloth. I think this is the party for Baloth. Even though I really, really dislike how easy it is to kill, like how I hate how soft, like none of the mages have a decent dexterity stat. Like it feels so bad. And the dex stat isn't really the issue, honestly. It's not really the dex stat. It's the fact that, well, he can cast shield, but like it's the. All right, so here's the thing. Baloth having, 16 or 17 dex would not be the difference in him, dodging an arrow and getting smoked, right? That wouldn't be the thing. But if he had some dex, bonus, and he got to stack some dex bonus, and he got to stack stuff with like Elves Bane or Senses of the Cat. That would go a long way. Him having these compounding modifiers. At least Baloth does start with Robe of the Archmage, but shit, like. Man, another ad? Brother. Alright. I was asking for that, let's just be real. She's got Elves Bane, right? She does. We gotta go buy them some darts. But yeah, if Baloth just had, have we killed Nero yet? I think we have, but if he just had a little dex to pair with Senses of the Cat and Cloak of Displacement, if one of them had it, because like right now it's like, oh, you get no dex bonus, so you get the bracers and you have the robe, but his he gets shield. It's just that dex would compound with these things, and it's so annoying that none of them have it. Except I think Zan has some, but Zan has less HP than everybody. I think Baloth has 16 con. Yeah, Baloth, Dynahair, and Edwin all have 16 con. So it could be worse. They could have no con and no dex, I suppose. I think it's better to be on Baloth's side of things than it is Zan's, because Zan doesn't have. I think he's got. Don't get me lying. I think he might have 15 dex. He's got a little dex and no con, and I think having perfect constitution is better than having a little bit of dex. All right. I think he only has 5 darts. Needs bullets. She doesn't need too many bullets. She can't. Maybe we haven't killed Nero yet. We haven't. I'm just gonna. We're a little light on. We're a little light on. What do you call them? Frontliners. Oh shit! Give me a second. Thought my dog was getting into something. All right. Can anyone identify this? I think she's got the highest lore in the party. 25, 25, 18, 9, 5. Yeah. All right. Do we have to go get? Surely we can do Nashkel without a good suit of armor for Jaheira. don't know why, but I always try to save this guy. I failed. If I got plenty of arrows, I don't actually. Bro, Mullahay is so cooked. Does anyone... We gave her darts, yeah. That was before we decided to take Bale off. Which is so ridiculous. I wonder if we can get multiple backstabs. Alright, I've had my fun. Everybody. I wonder if Dagger of Venom is a good one. I'll probably put my next point in daggers, because, like, what else am I going to put it in, you know? How did I even... Oh, I put a point in single weapon style. That's right. Let's get everybody on their ranged weapons, just to deal with these things faster. Except me, because I'm invincible. I can go to the back and... Alright, Bailoff, you cast shield. Why are you in the front, brother? Why does Bailoff keep ending up in the front? I swear he's got a death wish. It's probably enough arrows. Actually, no, not quite. Okay. This is further up than I thought. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to drag the game like that. I'm playing with the game in windowed mode to make it easier to manage. Baloth does not have invisibility. I'm pretty sure he does not. Oh, brother. Y'all went that way for some reason, and now we gotta deal with the swarm of fucking kobolds. And of course, Baloth is once again at the front of the party. I know this time he was like, you know, he's already cast shield. Brother. Y'all had to go that way and trigger all this shit. Every time you kill one, another one spawns off screen. Let me turn my AI off, because that's why I'm turning all the AI off. Because I don't want my character breaking their stealth unnecessarily. Now we get to play this dance. This is what nearly killed us last. Or this is where I gave up last time. I killed the run. I didn't want to deal with this shit anymore. All right, so we know if we go right there, if we go, you know, right over there, then they'll spawn. They'll see us. Actually, Baloth, you should mirror image too. Alright. Jaheira, do you have any healing spells? It'd be hilarious if she did and she just didn't care about healing Baloth. Where's the commandos is my question. Let's kill the guard. Critical miss. Love to see it. Two critical misses in a row. I'm so tired of these fucking kangaroo fucks. Like, the way I'm doing it is it takes more time, so when it fails, it's more annoying. Like, it's like you're getting punished. What are the odds of 3 crit misses in a row? What are the odds? Is it 1 in 8,000? It's been a while since I've done, you know, permutations, but like, I think, you know, 1 in 20. So losing a 1 in 20 2 times in a row is pretty sure it's 400. 3 crit misses in a row is insane. It could only happen on a backstab. Alright, now that I've cleared this area, let's have Baloth come down here and fucking die. Surprised he's not at the front of the party. 0.0125 is the chance of 3 crit misses in a row. That's 1 in 8,000, right? 0.0125 times 8,000. Yeah, 1 in 8,000. That is insane. Why couldn't I get 3 crits in a row? Same odds. Go get a Powerball ticket. I mean, these are the odds we're playing with. There's not a trap here, I'm pretty sure. What would y'all do if I just... This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. If this fucking shaman doesn't cast Detect Invis, he's got Ghost Armor and Shield. This is so dope. You could trivialize so many of these encounters if you're just patient enough. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I guess that's what happens. Did I fail? All right. This is what potions of invis. Well, actually, hold on. Don't even need the potions of invis. I forgot I had this stupid ability. Baloth, you get over here, bro. I mean, I almost got snookered, but... Yeah, did I fail the hide in shadows check? Is that what happened there? I wish there was like a mask of some kind that I could just put on and be immune to like fumes and stuff. Was that a crit backstab? It was, on a 19 no less. Alright, and just like... Oh, shit. I forgot about the traps. That's fine. Just like that, all the threat is gone.
One's got his back to the wall, and the other is running across the traps. Another crit on a 19. That single point is paying dividends right now. Does he have a ranged weapon? He does.
I must have aid.
Oh shit. Okay, he's got a. It's poisoned, but it doesn't tell me it's poisoned. It's one of those. It's secret poison. But he's sitting right on top of the traps. This is gonna take forever because I can't take Emmeline up there. She'll fucking die in 2 seconds. But I can't backstab him because he's sitting on top of traps. Aloth, you sit this one out, brother. Alright. That's so annoying. I'm not gonna lie, this is an annoying element of playing this class, is that you know every encounter can be trivial if you're just patient enough. One downside of investing a point into single weapon style is that every time it's relevant, you have to check and see how many times it's relevant to feel vindicated in your choice to invest in it. Nobody talks about that. You have to be able to point at like, see, it mattered. I told you guys. I told you I was so smart for putting a point into single weapon style. Rolled a 2 and hit. So fucking stupid. Who thought this class was a good idea? I just want to talk. Who thought these words in this order was okay? Hide in plain sight. Hell, and I thought this was dumb before ESO showed me this this leaving shadows, hiding in shadows trick. Whoops. I didn't get my attack off before I hit again. This is so dumb. It is beyond dumb. I'm gonna solo the fucking Revenant with this. We can rest in here, right? We can. Okay. We don't have anybody that can cast Skull Trap. Mm. Alright. Khalid, you go here with your sword. Jahira, you go here. Baloth, you go here. Actually, Jahira, you go here. I'll go here. For no particular reason. Oh shit! How did he switch targets? That's what I get. Okay. Did he cast Remove Fear at the start of the fight? Spiritual Hammer, drop on Holy Might. Alright. I might have flubbed this run just now, so that's on me. Dynahair, you cast Fireball up here. Of course, he saved. Jahira, do you have anything that can save us right here? Of course not. All we have is... Luckily, he gets one attack per round. Those kobolds all saved versus the Evoker's Fireball. No, they... Oh. Only a couple of them did, but... Alright. Dynahair. Alright, that's what I get. I should have done the trick. Everybody stop attacking him. Everybody stop attacking Tazok. Or not Tazok, Mulahay. Attack the fucking skeletons, please. Stop! Fuck the AI, brother. Well, it doesn't matter. Alright. We almost got bamboozled. That would have been embarrassing, chat. I mean, it still kind of was, TBH, but we got some cleanup to do. Brother, I'm just trying to put shit in here. I'm not trying to open it. Let's give these to Khalid. Who's got the fucking gym bag? Alright. Take this in case we end up taking Zan. We'll leave Zan here. Why is Baloth always at the front of the party? Alright, so Khalid needs to be where she is. I guess I need to be... Oh, fuck it. Can we kill the mage? Problem is if we try to backstab him, then he'll fucking... Oh, Baloth can identify shit. If we try to backstab him, he'll, you know, talk to us. Really, all he has is the web scroll, though. We just got one of those. I guess we can see if Dynahair learns it. If Dynahair learns it, then great. She's got a 90% chance to learn it. Alright. And just like that, nothing to be gained. Oh, he's down here. He does drop some other things. We can go get the wand, though. Brother, why do I have my fucking shit? I want to go kill the Revenant. Who got the dagger? Can anyone identify this? She can. Y'all just get on your ranged weapons, please. Did it run in here? Alright. See, he resisted 4. He's got some amount of damage resistance. Oh, it's a 19. It's a crit on 19. Did y'all see that? It was a crit on 19. Now it's going to be a crit miss on 19. Or a crit miss. Well, we're just a raw crit, you know. Those happen too.
Man, when I can't use hands of Takak. I gotta wait till I get the strength tome, unfortunately. But shit, having 19 strength on this character, 19 strength on a Shadow Dancer. I don't know if I want to duel with this class, bro. I don't know if I want to dual class. Did I have 2 crits in a row? I don't think there were 2 in a row. Yeah, we crit here, we non-crit here, and then we crit. So, crit, non-crit, then crit. We don't crit. We don't get consecutive crits in this stream. We only get consecutive crit misses. Two out of 3 is not bad, but 2 out of 2 is better. I wanted to rest because there was a storm going on, and I didn't want anybody to die to fucking lightning, because that is my luck. I just want to get the let me get the brother, don't talk to the bats. Holy shit. Alright. This sucks. I think I have to kill one. God damn, he got an attack off that fast. Holy shit. Maybe it was just the animation. Maybe he didn't actually get to roll. Ooh, a fire opal ring. Don't mind if I do. Let me check on everybody else. Make sure there's no dumb shit going on out here. Okay. This shit just trivializes so much. Now they're roaming. Let's put our backs to the wall. All right. Well, if you're not gonna sit still, maybe your homie will. Can I even backstab from here? I'm fixing to see. Brother! I'm about to kill the fucking bats. Holy shit, this is annoying. Fucking talking to bats. Question: should I drop M1 at the beginning of BG2? Is she needed for anything in particular? She just wastes my main character XP by keeping her, since I'll kick her eventually. It depends on how much content you plan to do in Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, really, You talking about like dropping her in sense of like not going through Irenicus's dungeon with her? Correct. It doesn't really matter, in my opinion. All right, this dude does not drop anything. I mean, he drops a lightning bolt scroll, but we're never casting that fucking spell. Spoiler alert. Uh, I think if you can make it out of Veronicus's dungeon without her, it's whatever. But realistically, on subsequent playthroughs, how much of his dungeon are you doing? You know, on subsequent playthroughs, you pretty much know where all the stuff that's worth getting is, and you'll get less XP because you're exploring it less. So one, it doesn't matter because you're getting less XP. But if you want every bit of XP and you're flying through it, then sure. I don't think it matters too much either way. It's not something to be concerned with. So if having M1 helps you get out of there easier, then by all means. But if you don't need her, then don't feel obligated to take her. Let's come back at night, actually. I want to backstab Nimbull. Why Nimbull has been contracted to deal with the likes of you, Nimbull. Something about him is so annoying. I guess it's the talking in third person, the pretentiousness of it. Bro, I just realized Bandit Camp is going to be so... Like, it can be so easy. We're literally going to just stealth. By the time we get to Bandit Camp, let's see, Baloth needs... a lot of XP. We can go do Sirens to deal with we can go do Sirens. But we can literally go backstab all of the key players, you know? We can go backstab all of them and then only have the bandits to clean up. Hi, Nimble. Bye, Nimble. Oh, it was a crit on 19. Did y'all see that? It was a crit on 19. It was a crit on 19. We're so smart. We're so fucking smart, chat. We may be the smartest to ever do it. All you have to do is put a point into single weapon fighting, and you just get all the fucking 19s. Your chances of rolling 19 without a single point in single weapon fighting are terrible. But with a single point, you will roll constant 19s. It's simple math, chat. Cruising to chapter 5. We're not in chapter 3 yet, but oh no, we are in chapter 3. Yeah, we're about to be in chapter 4. Alright, Senses of the Cat. Alright, you two... So, I think this is fair. So, I think this is fair. So, she's got the bracers. So, she's at 7 minus 6. So, she's at 1. And he is at 5 minus 3 is 2. But he has... she has shield too. She should have 1 shield up. Yeah, but like people should just People should just like not fight it. They should just accept that it is objectively correct. All right, we got plenty. Anyone can identify that. I think everyone can identify this too. Can I use one to fire? I can't. See, yeah, I forget which wands characters can and can't use. Everyone can identify this too. All right. But I think what I want to do is I want to go to Bandit Camp after Baloth has access to in the invisible radius spell, whatever it is. I want to wait till he has access to that. They can't sell that. Once he has access to that, then the whole party can just be sitting there invisible while I go, backstab everybody. It might take a while, but it'll be safe. Tranzig is going to get fucking cooked too. Alright. Let's go to Feld Post. Oh wait, did we rest? We did not. It's fine. We got to rest anyway. But Tranzig's about to get smoked. I wish thieves could use the exceptional strength potions, but they cannot. I'm definitely putting a point in daggers pretty soon. As soon as I get this level up, I'm putting a point in daggers. How close is Khalid to leveling up? Not at all. Fucking Baloth is closer. Just use any items. Fuck, why didn't I think of that? That really is, that's unironically the fucking answer to everything with thieves. Just use any item. Like, you are high-key trolling. You're high-key trolling if you take any other fucking HLA but use any item on your thief. Bro thought he saw something. He thought he felt something in his spine, too. I'm pegging Tranzig right now. I'm giving him the long stroke back shots right now. He's not running either. He's consenting to this. He's down. He ain't going nowhere. You don't remember this part of the main quest? This is part of SCS. No pegging and delivering back shots. Look, I'm just saying. Did y'all see him run? That looked like a consenting ass adult to me. I don't know. On par with LTG. Let's not go too crazy. We can't. I don't know if we're on par with the GOAT. You may think he didn't even use mirror image, Your Honor. Look, I'm just saying, with the way Tranzig was dressed and the way he was not buffed at all, He was kind of asking for it. Brother didn't even have stone skin up. He could have at least cast shield, you know. All right, all of y'all go over here and deal with these. I'm just gonna not do that. Bailoff, you. Alright, y'all get your fucking melee weapons out, please. Dynahair, you come over here. Alright, what we've learned is everybody else stays at the other edge of the map while I stay invisible. This is what we've learned. This is ridiculous. Like, so many fucking annoying ass skeletons. We gotta get Jaheira some armor. She's getting hit all the fucking time. And something about her, like, something about it annoys me. Something about Jaheira's it gets on my nerves. I don't know why. Oh wait, fuck my life. Well, the way's clear now. I think Bailoff has it. So now we get to run into more skellies. We just want to sell this wand. Possibly buy some scrolls. Actually, we need to buy Cloak of Displacement, now that I think about it. Buy Cloak of Displacement. $750 gold for a wand of magic missiles. No alignment is worthless. Dire Charm is worthless. Well, Dire Charm can come in handy, actually. Chromatic Orb. I would rather die than be in a situation where Chromatic Orb can save me. If I'm in a position where Chromatic Orb can save me, guess I'll die. I do want to go do, so let's go this way because we've already been. I do actually want to go do Sirens, or to go get the Constitution Tome. Specifically because I want to see how much having Destroyer of the Hills will do for Khalid. Give this to Bailoff. I'm pretty sure it's Destroyer of the Hills. Yeah, +4 versus crushing attacks. Those fuckers hit Khalid nearly every fucking time. Like when he was at -6 armor class, I think he's -5 right now. Yeah, we need to go grab a magic shield for him, which we can do. We'll go get 2 magic shields. Go get 2 magic shields, and then go get what do you call it? Go get the Constitution Tome. We'll actually get Jaheira some armor too. So there's one at Feld Post and one at Thunderhammer. So we need 2 magic shields, a set of on-keg plate, cloak of displacement, composite shortbow +2. Do we even bother getting me the magic shortbow? I mean, I know every point of Thaco matters in Baldur's Gate 1, but like I'm backstabbing 90% of the time. Really just want to get to chapter 5 so I can do Rasad's quest. And I can get the what's the belt called? I forget what it's called. Something big fist or something, I can't remember. Alright, so Khalid's sitting on -6 armor class. But yeah, it sets your strength to 19 and your intelligence to 6, which is perfectly fine for this character for right now. But the real question is, do we even bother dual classing? Jaheira needs a +2 shield. Or a +1 shield. I don't want to buy. I'm not buying a set of fucking plate mail armor, bro. Alright. Let's go kill an on-keg. We can go get the ruby ring too. We will not have enough money for everything because I think our reputation dropped. Actually, no. Y'all should cast mirror image. I don't want to fear them. Let's roll the dice on. I hate Baloth, dude. Baloth has this fucking there's a hidden variable. Okay, I refuse to believe otherwise. Baloth has a hidden variable where when he casts fucking chromatic orb, the enemies have a penalty to save. I swear to God. Because every time I'm in a situation like that, where I just say fuck it and roll the dice on chromatic orb, it fucking works. What? I could have swore chromatic orb had like a massive bonus to save. Am I bugging? Is this the wrong one? Yeah, must save versus spell with a +6 bonus. Chromatic orb strikes at +6. Maybe that's the way it works in the fucking game. UD top deck magic have an ass. Yeah, like fucking Baloth has the heart of the die roll or some shit. Oh, you're already done with that? The Drought Entertainer loaded dice. You might be onto something with that one. Alright. So let's get Jaheira her fucking armor.
'Cause her current armor class is not cooking. There's an ad going. I'm gonna go take a piss while it's going. All right. So I was reading this while I was using the bathroom. This is very interesting about chromatic orb. All right, orbs produced by a caster level 1 through 9 can be entirely blocked by magic resistance. Orbs produced by a 10 or higher level caster are partially blocked by magic resistance. The damage will be blocked, but not the special effects such as petrification, slay, or blind. So, a 10th level caster, if you are level 10 or higher, then your chromatic orbs cannot be blocked by magic resistance. Well, the damage will, but the effects won't. But you don't cast that spell for the damage. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm reading that right on the wiki. It won't bypass like spell protections, like minor globe and shit, but it'll bypass magic resistance. Right? I used to take chromatic orb when I was like, single digit years old. But yeah, it's like the fact that if you Malison and Doom, they're still at 0, Like, oh, you mean if you cast this, 5.4 second level 1 spell and you Malison, yeah, you're at Doom doesn't stack, right? Like, you can't have multiple people cast Doom. I still take chromatic. Like, look, the only reason I clicked it is because I was in that position where I needed something to incapacitate an Ankeg, but not fear the Ankeg, because Ankegs run around underground invincible while they're feared. So, looking at this list of spells, I was like, I can try to Dire Charm it. I guess Dire Charm was the play. But it's like, well, chromatic orb, fuck it. And it fucking got there. Oh, Emmeline's about to level up, which means, yeah, okay. Oh, we got to buy Baloth some darts, brother. Yeah, I didn't think Doom stacked. I just couldn't remember. I know some spells do, but like, that's so fucking stupid. Alright, stacks of 20 for 1 gold? Fuck yeah. So let's get
You can throw 3 of these per round. That's a ton. Let's get 24. That's 2 full suites of them. We're not going to buy the magic darts for him yet because, well, we don't need to. Cloak of Displacement was like 4,400, I think. So we need to get some money, which we'll get a lot of pearls from dealing with the sirens, so. No, we do want it to be night, though. Cloak of Reflection nerfed in EE. Which one is that? Bounced all single target spells back. Looks, it's just lightning spells. Oh, is that one in Baldur's Gate 1 or is that one only in Baldur's Gate 2? Just want to kill the ones with bows first. I don't think it is nerfed. This is real gaming, chat. You may not like it, but this is what optimal gaming looks like. We rolled a 3. We rolled a 3 and still hit. Cloak of Reflection. There's Cloak of Mirroring. Yeah, Cloak of Mirroring is the one I was thinking of. Brother. Dynahair is about to hit the juiciest fireball of all time. Dynahair is about to hit the juiciest fireball. I want to move up and see it. Oh, shit! They still got an attack on... Oh, he lived. Alright, well, luckily I'm right here with the potions. Brother, can you just go down the hill? I hate this. Oh, enemies running. Pause, auto pause. So today it was DM's 70s porn voice. Oh no, all these low health enemies are within 40 feet of each other and low on initiative to the wizard who just learned Fireball. It'd really be like that though. It's an old meme, but I still love it. It's I didn't ask how big the room is. I said cast Fireball. Yeah, that one's a classic. I can't believe they got an arrow off on Dynahair. I want to see how much of a difference this I want to see how much of a difference this belt makes for Khalid for dealing with the flesh golems. If Khalid, I mean, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't make enough of a difference, then too bad for us. We just fucking, too bad for us. We just stealth and cheese them that way. I do want to get a point in daggers though. I do want to get it point and daggers because this shit will go hard. This shit will go hard with a dagger. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Absolutely. I hate this bitch. Hate any NPC that dares talk to me. Y'all understand, I'm the main character. Y'all think y'all can just... Y'all just think y'all can just, like, talk to me and shit, you know? Like... Y'all are literal NPCs. Literal NPCs and got the nerve. Alright, let's have Dinah here cast it first since she's the specialist mage. I'll approach you if I... Exactly. See, but people don't get this. Alright. Baloth, cast Fireball. Alright, oh, we should probably dispel magic. Oh no, he's got Detect and Viz. Oh, Emily leveled up. Sweet. What? Alright, Dinah here is out of fireballs. So, Baloth, cast Fireball again. Because I know there's still one there. Let me just try to Detect and Viz again. This is weird. If there's one invisible still, then maybe the lightning will strike it. There we go. Yeah, they don't seem to take much damage from these. Let's see. Have everybody move up here. Ah, shit. Alright, Jahira leveled up. Did she level up as a druid? She did. Alright, more level 3 spells. Brother, can you... It's over. There we go. Alright, that's 3 pearls down. Cloak of Mirroring because I skipped straight to the Underdark. Oh, you didn't do the Sahagin? I almost never do that. Go straight to the Underdark just because the Sahagin village doesn't. It's not. There's a lot of shit to get. I think one of the parts of the wave is there, but like it's not really. It's not really a terrific item for the place. If you got that weapon earlier, it would be fine. But the fact you don't get it till after the Underdark is pretty bad. Should have gone because I'm so low XP from not soloing at all. Yeah, that's the reason I always take it. Should low XP for core vanilla, I'm sure. Yeah, maybe not. Base swag. I I don't have any cool, commands set up. I'm not a high level streamer. I should probably get some of that stuff set up though. We're currently a shadow dancer. Alright, is everybody on their ranged weapons? We are. Alright, Baloth casts Fireball. Jahira casts Call Lightning. Alright. These guys are resisting a lot of this, but man, see how well we eyeballed those fireballs? Baloth nearly got cooked. Alright, where's Syl? Because I know her ass is not dead. She's probably over there. Maybe fireballs left for you? We do. She's got magic resistance. Yeah, she resisted Dino Hairs, but I don't think we can get closer. Yeah, we can't. I'm gonna go ahead and go invis because alright. Alright, everybody AI off. She can't do shit. Let's just be real. Do you have a way to subdue her without hurting her? I don't think we do. Debating if I even want to dual class this character. We're going to level 10. I'm not dueling this class at level 9. One, it'll make the final stretch of the game a real pain in the ass. Two, I'll miss out on a shadow step. So we are finishing the game as a Shadow Dancer here. 100%. Alright. Khalid, let's see if this Destroyer of the Hills makes any difference for you. Because, I'm not going to lie, champ, you were getting absolutely butt blasted by these guys last time. So, I guess me, Khalid, and Emmeline are all we need in here. Alright, they rolled a 16 and hit. Alright, well at least they missed. They never did that before. Alright. Like they literally never missed beforehand. Alright, who is closest to another level up? Oh, Dino Hair's getting close. Unfortunately, she's not going to get a sequencer until the level up after. This really doesn't matter. Like, we don't even have to risk Khalid. I was just curious if that belt would make a difference, and it does appear to make a difference. The question is, how fast can this dude get an attack off? What's the speed factor on them hands, boy? This is so fucking funny. Alright, Khalid and M1 can do this. I just wanted to... I know they're immune to backstab. Is he gonna... He's gonna go out this way? What the fuck? Man, that belt really does make a huge difference. Alright, who's got room in their inventory? Khalid should have enough room in here. We could give Khalid the con tome, realistically. Like, what did we give up? If we do give up the con tome, if we do use the con tome on ourselves and we decide to duel to a fighter, does that matter? I think we still get our constitution bonus. Let him move across the trap. Oh shit. Brother. Alright, so... Oh, I do have some. Alright, everybody move. Jahira, can you tank one hit? Jahira, put your fucking club in your hands. Brother. Oh, that's all we needed here. I think if we do, I don't think we're going to duel to a fighter. I don't know though. It'd make us an insanely good backstabber. Although it wouldn't really actually. I mean, it would make us fine as a backstabber, but like we wouldn't be able to utilize, you know, the extra APR all that well. Either way, we're using it. Let's heal Khalid. Yeah, I think we're going mage. Just for the, like, I mean, how do you touch this character after they get access to arcane spells? You know, like, can we cast hold on. Cannot attack or cast spells while in the shadow plane. Okay, well, you can still reposition and you can still go into stealth. So like, you know, whoop-de fucking do.
Alright, so we gotta go to Olgoth's Beard. Mislead. Do we even need Mislead on this character, though? I guess Mislead is still useful. Also, with SCS, the armor that Mavar drops, it's basically the same as this armor, except it doesn't disable spellcasting. Let's deal with this fucking Ankeg. Could we do Mage Island right now? Probably. Alright, let's see if we have enough money. All we really need is Cloak of Displacement. I think it's exactly 44. 40 something. I don't know. Maybe I came here with lower rep last time. Was it the bow? Surely the bow wasn't 4K. 25. Yeah. Or we could kill him. Kill who? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. You mean Chandelar? 'Cause I think I was talking about doing Mage Island, but I can't remember. The Mage Island? Oh no, you're not killing Chandelar with SES. I tried. I tried to paralyze him with a wand of paralyzation in testing the other day. I actually still have the save. Hold on. Give me a second. Shadow Dancer, no save, no reload. We'll load this up because I'm pretty sure I still have the save. Blade, Mage Island testing. I think this is before Mage Island. Yeah, damn it, never mind. I know you can kill him with SCS, but it's I tried to hit him with a wand of paralyzation. He rolled a 1 and saved. Like, he rolled a fucking 1 and made the save. Like, he does not fucking play with SCS installed. I don't know if you did it with SCS. If you did, props. But as soon as you start the fight, you do anything remotely hostile, he pops, protection from magical weapons, stone skin, mirror image. It's fucking insane. Add in 10 seconds, boys. I don't feel like using a snooze on this one. I guess I needed to think anyway. I just reboot. Fuck. Sindra keeps making me feel so dumb. I keep forgetting these obvious answers to the problems I'm facing. Simply wish for him to die along with Saravok. You're not wrong. Not even trying. Confirmed. 40 skull traps? No, you can't. Yeah, you can just skull trap him to death. Like, you have to find the. How does it work? Like, the blast radius of skull trap is greater than what triggers it. I think it triggers at like half that distance. While the ad was running, I remember. So, the way it works, skull trap, let's just say it's 7.5 feet. It triggers when something gets within 7.5 feet of it, but the blast radius is actually 15. So, or 12, something like that, whatever. So you set up the skull trap somewhere that is within the blast radius, but Chandelar is not. You set it close to Chandelar within the blast radius, but don't let it trigger. You set them all up right there. Then you walk a summoned monster into it, and it explodes, and Chandelar, dies to the 40 skull traps or whatever. That's what the setup was. What do we do about Bandit Camp, boys? Hey, Swag, I appreciate the follow. I was hoping... See, Bailoff needs 13k experience. Shit. Dynahair needs a little bit. I was hoping we could get Bailoff to level, get him another level 3 spell, get, the invisibility spell. Have everybody be invisible. And that way I could, go backstab the key, characters at the Bandit Camp. Oh yeah, this is the thing.
They want to backstab. Well, this one's wearing splint mail. Is he a berserker? Is he a barbarian? Oh, I forgot. I didn't know Emma was up there. Alright, I failed. I had to turn AI off to keep... Well, I forgot. I set my character not to attack when they're AI. Yeah. That's my fault. Let's try to spook this guy again. Is she blinded? Yeah, she's blinded. That's why she moved up for that. Alright. I don't have enough. I don't have enough time. Oh shit. Brother. Alright, Khalid, you need to go over here. I think he is a barbarian because he looks like he's moving faster. Spook him one more time. He saved that time. Alright, can we eliminate one threat, please? No potions of extra healing. I forgot about this. We'll have to get ready for the next one. This guy has an Alicorn Lance on him and he's still... God damn it! We can't eliminate threats in this party. Alright. Khalid, is he still wearing Destroyer of the Hills? He is. Khalid, you use your bow, please. This guy is a barbarian. He's moving faster. I don't think he's enraged, though. Alright, Khalid, can you do this without dying? Khalid? Oh, shit.
Could have been worse. Could have definitely been better though. All right. Let's do inventory cleanup, my favorite. All right. Who's got the fucking... There it is. Of course, Jahira had all this shit. We don't need the bullets. Jesus Christ. Is everybody... Oh, where's the potion case? So now we gotta go to Baragost, I guess. No shit.
Yeah, fatten you up.
Fatten me up for what?
Good. For me.
Alright, the rest can be bought. Wait, we got all M1 stuff too, right? Go ahead and give me 2 of them. So we can go to Friendly R, man. God damn it. We ended up on this side. If we go to the other side, we're gonna get attacked again. I already know. We'll get attacked by the other squad if we try to wait. Do we pick up a helmet? We did.
What do you want to eat? Sausage and rice? Chicken and macaroni.
Sausage and rice or what?
Chicken and macaroni.
We had chicken macaroni yesterday.
Yeah. I have some leftovers. Like some fresh macaroni, chicken's on the gun.
Where's the fruit bowls?
I think it's hungry, it's all hungry.
Sausage and rice.
Okay.
All right. I guess I could have had the party moving down while I was doing that. Man, this sucks. We didn't lose the run though. Honestly, there was no shot we lost the run there. So what would happen? We would just fucking leave. If everybody died, we'd just leave. And then we'd go do the bandit camp solo. Oh no. The meat shields are dead. We actually have to, we'll have enough money to res both characters.
we'll have to sell some things to be able to afford it. We'll come back after we equip everybody. So I think we gotta buy some bullets and some arrows. I don't know if the second party. I don't know if they attack. Also. Or if they wait until after you go to bandit camp. Either way. Oh, we picked up 2 helmets on accident. Who's got our club? Basically, everybody needs potions of invis for the next section. Potions of invis and wand of monster summoning. Get all those, and we're mainly just trying to not die to the thieves, because they go invis as soon as the fight starts. Wait, or do they? Can we do anything about that? I might have just thought about something. It's about a spell that is mostly useless. I don't think this works based on the way the spell reads, but I'm going to try it. I need to get away just in case this is considered a hostile action. Sorry, I just saw your message, Swag. I got lost in my own head for a second. Also, Syndra, actually, the name of the spell is Alicorn Lance, not Acorn Lance. You would know that if you read the pre-spellbook with the SCS mod installed. I guess this would be easier at night. Alright. Okay. Okay, so this does not work. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but I think maybe it should work that way. Is she a level 5 druid? She's a level 6 druid. Yeah, fuck it. She's not getting much out of these. Do we have enough potions of invis for everybody? I don't need one. Khalid has one. We're one short. Wait, why does she have these?
Cameron Hush.
Alright, well, let's see if we can go to High Hedge and Dynahair can learn invisibility. If she can learn it, we'll have enough for everybody to go invis. And I can hopefully just backstab any mages that try to cast detect invisibility. I'm gonna stand up for a bit though. Been sitting down all day. Let's see here. All right. Acceptable. I don't want to buy the potions for Dynahair. This is what I get. 70%. No, not even 70% odds. Her chance to learn spell is what's her chance to learn spell? 75? Yeah, so she's at 60% to learn this. Alright. We got there. I think for... Yeah. Hey, no problem. I'm gonna put my coffee mug up. All right. So let's rest and then try to go back to Durlags and get attacked by this group. It's just like we drew it up, boys. It's just like we drew it up, except it's not at night. Oh, Dinaher doesn't need it. Baloth needs it. All right. So here's the plan. Baloth summons some monsters. All right, we baited out a backstab. I need to move. All right, so I think my Thaco took a penalty. No. Some gate, but I haven't years some fully. Oh shit, hide and shadows failed. Hide and shadows failed. Red alert, boys, red alert. Manira, broken weapon. Okay, she's neutralized. Her weapon broke. She didn't she forgot she was playing Baldur's Gate. And there's an Iron Crisis. You may not be aware. Oh, she's chanting, so she can't. Okay, everybody, you know, do the damn thing. This one, Baloth, you need to fear her. Imwin, I don't even care. Use this. Summon insects on her. Alright. She's completely neutralized now. Well, not completely. She's neutralized. Alright, Khalid, you need to get your sword out. Baloth, you need to run, brother. Okay. What was I saying, boys? Just like we drew it up. All we need is Wanda monster summoning to bait out the backstabs. But like, really, just easy shit. They had 2 broken weapons though. That is insanely bad luck. I can't remember if I killed these or not. Oh, yeah, I didn't. But now I know the trick. I know one of the tricks. Actually, this may not be advised, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it. That one knows the party's here now. Is the other one moving? Oh, Bailoff might be dead. Okay. Turn on party AI. Khalid. Go over here. Yeah, you two go do this. Oh shit, I'm leaving shadows. Cast Armor Faith. You. No. You just keep meleeing. Brother. He will not let go of Jaheira. Alright. Alicorn Lance. Magic Missile. Magic Missile. Anyone, stop wasting your arrows, please. No, they can be. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember thinking, it's either them or the Doom Guards. One of the two that I thought couldn't be backstabbed, but they actually could. I rolled a 16 and missed? I'm not getting the bonus from hiding shadows. Or from attacking from hidden. One of these two does get hit by the backstab multiplier, though. One of them does, I'm pretty certain. Hiding shadows failed. Oh no. I'm curious now, though. I want to see if they get hit with the multiplier. They're not taking the bonus. I'm not getting the +4. Yeah, they take bonus damage from backstab, but you don't get the. For some reason, you don't get the plus unless their armor class is that high, which I don't think it is. I gotta be in here. Okay. Oh, they don't take the... So you don't get the bonus, but they are susceptible to the multiplier? I didn't think their armor class was that high. It did feel like I just wasn't getting the +4 bonus. That's an odd weakness to give an enemy. It's such a half-measured way to make them, less vulnerable to backstab. It's like, all right, well, you're not you still take the multiplier, but they don't get the backstab is less likely to hit you. Oh, damn, sorry. Emlyn almost got shat on. All right, time for the scariest part. Well, actually, it's not that scary because we don't have to. We don't have to aggro the whole room. We can. We definitely can. We can throw 2 fireballs in that room and call it a day. But really, the issue is the one ghast. It's the single ghast that is in the room with the treasure chest, or with the chest. But that one we can just backstab, and I think we'll be safe. Put everybody on the edge of this room. Alright, well, so much for that. Everybody get your ranged weapons out, please. Oh, yeah, Jahira, you don't have a ranged weapon. Alright. That's what Sun Scorch is for. Guess you can have your arrows back. Alright, everybody go home. I don't know if they follow us out here. Where'd the rest of them go? They're not out here. Just needed to break them up. Or not break them up, just get to where I could see their back. So for some reason, undead are vulnerable to backstab. These things are just so fucking scary. Because as soon as you get stunned, you're cooked. I'm just wondering where the rest of them go. Perma stealth tactics, they're not even moving. All I know is this is the most fair and balanced class I've played so far. I genuinely don't know where the others went. It'd be so funny if I went to the rest of my party and they were all dead. Like they were all wiped. Because they got followed outside. But genuinely, only 2 of them... Did they go downstairs? I don't know, bro. I don't know. There's one. Oh, there they are. That's all of them. All right. All right. All right. Everybody, I need you to go down the stairs. Thank you. Brother. Oh, did my hiding shadows fail? There's more than this, too, I'm pretty sure. Let me turn party AI on. If these things weren't like pretty much a guaranteed death on everybody for one hit, you know, we see what Korax does to the basilisks every run. Just give me one crit backstab. I fucked that up. Alright, lost in the sauce. Alright, is that it? You either piss in the sink or sink in the piss. If y'all are familiar with Guilty Gear, there's a meme going around where they got the guy from Halo to voice a line on his cameo or some shit, and they used Zato. Zato is a character that attacks with his shadow. Think like Shikamaru from Naruto, if you're familiar. And Zato, he has a color where he's in all white and his shadow is also white, but it looks kind of liquidy the way the shadow moves. And they had a voice clip playing over it. They had like this combo video of Zato in all white. It looked like he was commanding his, you know, his baby gravy. And they said, better to come in the sink than sink in the cum. I need to go find that now. I posted it on my Twitter, but like fuck, that's been forever ago. But they had the Halo announcer saying it, which made it way funnier. Hey, I asked for a critical backstab and I got a critical backstab. And that's the hardest part of this little area. I forget what's in here every time. All right, Emily, find this trap for us. Okay, so do we attempt to learn protection from petrification, or do we just cast it from I think we have 2 scrolls for it. Yeah, we have 2 scrolls. Do we just try to learn it, or we just cast it from the scrolls? Because we didn't buy these from Thalantir. We just found them. I guess we just cast it from the scrolls. Like, who gives a fuck? Actually, could the Basilisk even fucking do anything to me? Hold on. What time is it? Is it dark out? It's not dark out. Actually, no. It's still not dark out. Should be dark out. Alright. Brother, Dino Hair, you... It is still not dark out here. This is what we get. This is what we get, chat. I just need it to be dark outside. Wait. It'll be 6 a.m. if we rest. This might have been a blessing in disguise because... Alright, Dino here. Hit me with that protection from... Might be dark in a bit. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need the protection, bro. I don't even need the protection for petrification. I would like to go get this +2 scimitar, though. I guess if I failed the fucking stealth, I would be very glad to have the protection. Alright, so the way the stealth works, so move silently and hide in shadows used to be 1 skill, right? If you are concealed by shadows in any way, then you average these together. So, so the average of mine is like 132.5. So I'm 100% to stealth if I'm in a shadow. But you take a penalty if you're not in a shadow. If you are at 200 on both of these, it overrides the penalty. So if you get both of these to 200, it doesn't matter where you are, you succeed. So at night, I think you still have to be in a shadow, but the penalty is not as bad as if you're in broad daylight. Oh, he turned around that time. There's misconceptions about how the most common one I see, the most common misconception I see about stealth is that your hidden shadows is how successfully you are at getting into stealth, and move silently is how consistently you pass the checks. But that's not how it works. They are averaged together at all times. So whether you're getting into stealth or trying to stay in stealth, it doesn't matter. When you need to pass a stealth check, it's going to average them together the same way every time. So it doesn't matter if you have 400 in hidden shadows, it's the same as having 200. Brother. Man, that 19th point of strength cannot get here fast enough. I need that strength tome like right now. We need the extra Thaco. Alright. You cast invisibility on Emmeline. We don't really need this shit. I just want to grab it while I'm up here. I'm really just trying to do anything but go to bandit camp right now because I don't know how we're gonna. I don't know how that's gonna work. Because the annoying thing about bandit camp is every time we go, they instantly know where we are. I still don't understand why I have 2 more HP than Emmeline. Brother. Yeah, I still don't understand why I have 2 more HP. We're thieves of the same level, right? I'm level 7. She's level 7. We have this. Well, we had the same constitution, but I don't gain. I don't get any extra HP. I'm a little confused. Okay. So we got a little bit of extra. A little bit of extra experience. I'm pretty far from a level up. Chihira's really far. Everybody's really far. Baloth is close, actually. He's 9k. Where can we go to get roughly 54,000 experience? Because Baloth, if he levels up right now, he gets a level 3 spell. If he gets a level 3 spell, he gets the, radius in invisibility. And then everybody can be stealth mode all the time. A mere 54k. That's what I'm saying. Here's the thing. If we had Zan in the party, I know me being pro Zan is, going to be a meme. But, I'm just saying, if Zan was in the party, we could go farm sirens. I guess we technically still can. It's just be way more risky. We could still try to farm them. Maybe we just go. God damn it. I don't wanna. I ain't gonna cap. I don't want to. We haven't done fire wine. I don't know how much experience you get for fire wine. I really never do fire wine. I only go there just to kill Melem or whatever his fucking name is to get Legacy of the Masters from him. Have we done Brague? I don't think we have. No, we haven't. I don't think that gives us a reputation or anything. Is it right here? Another Ogre Mage? Bro. Furcrag was. Here's the thing. I don't want to go do Furcrag. I don't want it to be too easy. You know. I want a bit of a challenge. No, that is kind of a funny suggestion considering how, like this class is like, you know, the energy totally shifts once the enemy can see through stealth. As soon as they can see through stealth, it's like, oh, word. I won't be speaking a little different whenever we get up to Furcrag. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Is this the Harrower? It is. See, for weapons like the Harrower, you have to put them on the quick weapon slot, so that you can kill the undead enemies, and after they're dead, you can remember, oh, I could have switched to the Harrower, because that's the only way it goes. Ah, shit! Ad starting in 3 seconds, boys. Hmm. All right. During that ad break, we rested until we got assaulted by 3 sirens, and everybody in the party gained 1,000 XP. If we can just do that 8 more times, if we could just do that 8 more times. Alright, Baloth, I need you to succeed on this Dispel Magic. Alright, she's confused. We got one more Dispel Magic. Alright, well, I guess it depends on how long this confusion lasts. So maybe don't put them into melee. At least she's not feeble-minded. Oh, she's about to clock Baloth 1. Holy shit. Is this confusion permanent? I know their feeble-mindedness, the feeble mind is. I don't know why that was so funny to me. She said, fuck this squirrel in particular. Damn, she's the fucking Dark Urge. Oh, brother. Do we have a scroll? I would think, because Baloth is a caster level of 6. Well, she's a yeah, never mind. I thought she was a lower level. I thought she was 5'5". The real boss mom was Jahussi all along. Jahussi is crazy. We might have to kill Jaheira if this does. I don't know how long this lasts. I don't think that's the same as the confusion spell. It's part of their melee attack. Brother, I hate when I'm going to type something. I'm Googling something. It's from the Siren's melee attack. The Feeble Mind is permanent, and it goes with, like, this is what's stupid. So, the Siren attacks you with its melee attack. Oh, she's safe. There you go. Bitch, we were waiting on you. So their melee attack, if you fail the save, you get confused and feeble-minded. Let's see. Trying to find their melee attack. A siren's melee attack has a range of 1 foot and can be used with a speed factor of 3. It has the following effects. 1d2 crushing confuses the victim for 25 rounds. The system in this game is built on to give a fuck if you're CC'd for 10 minutes IRL. Yeah, right. 25 rounds, 2.5 minutes. Save versus death allowed, can be dispelled, doesn't bypass magic resistance. Depending on the game edition, the victim's intelligence is set to 3 for 25 rounds. Oh, the feeble mind. Wait. Oh, the feeble-mindedness isn't even permanent. I thought it was permanent. Okay, that's not as bad. But all right, so 2 down, 7 to go. We're getting some good rest, boys. Let's everybody get their motherfucking range weapons on, please. Alright, Jahira, you slow poison on her. You cast Dispel Magic. That's what we deserve. Not gonna lie. Like, realistically, this could have only gone this way. Now he's got to... I can't... Really, all that matters is Baloth gets the XP. Jahira, can you act just one time? Just one fucking time. Can Jahira function like she's wearing armor? I know I'm being greedy right now. I don't think I'm being so greedy. Like, realistically. Alright, -2 armor class is not, you know, it's not the end, it's not, you know, amazing. But you should not be getting hit that fucking much. I guess you should be, because that's the way the game works, but motherfucker, dude. Like, how... Who's got the potion case? It doesn't matter. She's just going to fucking take another hit anyway. Yeah, inventory full. Inventory full. Who'd have thought? So I guess we just got to take a regular antidote and hope she doesn't get hit again. Spoiler alert, she will. Now we need Baloth to cast Detect Invis.
You gotta start eating pizzas right this minute. Bruh.
Alright, Khalid's back.
Bruh.
Can people attack the fucking siren? Holy shit.
This is why we can't have pizzas. Don't get you baby. No, put your pizza.
There's got to be something we can do to make this less dangerous. I mean, I know what we can do. We can cast sleep. If only we had a spellcaster that could cast the level 1 fucking sleep spell. But that's too much to ask for in this game. All right.
Run. Why are you so slow? You try to slide your finger across it. It does hurt, but only for a minute. It's fine. You're a big, strong man. You can take it.
At least Jahira didn't die. She did us, that small kindness. But holy shit, dude. So we'd have to do that 6 more times. If Jahira had level 4 spells, then we could summon our own sirens. What do we think, chat? Should we try again, or should we just go to Nashkel? First thing, we gotta clean up our inventory. We gotta sell a bunch of shit. I'm good, thank you. We just need to kill 18 more sirens. What alignment do I find the most fun? I don't really think about alignment too much. It really just depends on what class I'm playing. I don't get too much into the role-playing aspect of it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not what I gravitate towards. If for a barbarian, for example, I will play evil just to get access to the man coat in Baldur's Gate 2. You think Jahira has gotten her act together? I don't know, bro. Have you met Jahira?
We're talking about a fictional person.
She's real in our hearts. My wife is saying crazy things like Jahira is a fictional character. But I think one thing I do like about the alignments in this game is they seem kind of stratified in a way where the best companion for every role nearly is evil. The best spellcaster, the 2 best spellcasters, Baloth and Edwin, both evil. The best tank, Kagan, evil. The best cleric, Viconia, evil. I think the only character that is best in class that is good is Corian. Corian is the only good companion who is the best at what he does. I need to let that cool down, shit. But yeah, I think Corian is the only one. Everybody else, like Khalid's good. He's the second best archer, second best tank. Ajantis is the third best tank, I suppose. I like Jaheira a lot more in Baldur's Gate 2. Mainly because her class unlocks a lot in Baldur's Gate 2. You don't get a lot of benefit from Jaheira being a fighter druid in this game. If I didn't win the fight, I probably didn't summon a fire elemental. I mean, let's not even talk about planetars. The first time I summoned a planetar, I was like, all right, and so why would I ever do anything else, you know? You ever seen a planetar? I'm really debating. Oh, we can sell these. Let's go to our house and store some stuff. Maybe I left myself some surprises in here that'll be useful. DeVeorn described planetars in a very, very good way, in my opinion. He said with SCS installed, there's a mod. This may be outdated now that I think about it. I can't remember how old the video was. He was saying something about the installation. On his installation, the game caps how many planetars there can be, you can summon. And he says he has that set so not so that the enemies can only summon one planetar, but so he can only summon one planetar. And it forces you to play the game. There's a point in the game right after you get summon planetar where every fight can just be ended by sending the planetar in first, right? But after that, there comes a point in the game where the planetar can't win everything by itself for you, and you have to use it more like your, not necessarily your queen in a game of chess, but you have to use it like, some of your powerful pieces and use it properly. Because, like, if you're fighting other mages and you summon your planetar first and then your planetar dies and they summon theirs, that could be a rough spot. Let's see. We gotta do this 6 times, brother. You see how many consecutive rests I'm getting off right here? Because I want to be attacked. Just making sure I'm not going nuts here.
Baloth, hit this one with magic missile, please. You hit it with magic missile, then. Alright, easy shit, boys. Easy shit. Maybe web is the play. Bird unsummoned. What? The fuck was that? Oh shit. Alright. How many more times do we need to do this? 4. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. It gives me time to eat while I wait for this web to end as well. I just realized I'm gonna be so upset if Baloth doesn't get a level 3 spell. I'm not gonna look it up, but I can't remember. I know he doesn't get a level 4 spell at level 7. I'm pretty sure because he's a sorcerer. Why did we shift up right here? I think we have to leave. I don't know why we shifted upward like that. Hey, these are worth some XP. Khalid, get your sword. These are considered undead, by the way, boys. So we're gonna use the hammer because it gives up an additional +3 when you attack an undead enemy. And dreadwolves are considered undead. Let's see, what's Khalid's attack roll? 15 plus 4. Alright, let's switch him to 15 plus 3. So it's only plus 1. That did not change the math on how many we needed to kill, but actually this was a lot. These are a lot safer than sirens. But we have Tasloys. Yeah, fuck this. Everybody get on ranged.
I was
Right here, maybe. Did one get invisible? Man, they really have a ton of fucking resistance. Like resistance to having their concentration broken. There we go. Ad starts in 45 seconds. Three more.
All right, come here. Don't spill it. Dude, that's what's on.
Brother. Khalid has crit Emmeline twice at point blank with his bow. Did he crit her again? $19. He rolled 20, 20, 19. $20, 20, 19. And man, I don't know, man. On one hand, it feels like I can't catch a break, but on the other, I'm putting myself in positions where breaks can't be caught. I was about to say, how did I already fill Dynahair's shit up? Might just do this without Emily. So, hold on. Brother, if we do this without Emmeline, Baloth will gain 1200 XP. He'll be 79 short.
which we're gonna do because Emwyn's not like, you know, Emwyn's forever away from a level up. Either way. Why do we keep shifting up? Actually, everybody attack this one while Baloth detects Viz. Kill it, kill it, kill it! Khalid is... When M1's not there for him to kill, Khalid bats off every dire charm. Khalid only wants to be dire charmed if he can kill Emwyn. Alright, 79 XP. So killing one of these will level up Baloth. Level 1 spells. What do we think, boys? Blind or sleep? Sleep. We do have Spook, which isn't the same as Blind, but single target CC. Probably Horror. Detect invis 10-foot radius, please. All right, let's go res Emwyn again. I want to see if my wife made enough for seconds. Holy shit. I'm going to hold off on this because I don't know if she's ate yet. She left her phone in here while she walks the dog. Alright, I'm really close to a level up, but I'm not that greedy. I really only needed... I just needed to know to see if we got this spell for Baloth because... I was about to say, did we forget to pick up M1 shit? We did not mean to pick that up. Oh, M1's base Thaco dropped, I guess. See, is my base Thaco 17? It is. Alright. Now we go to Bandit Camp. Is this spell... Yeah. Okay, it's improved in Viz. I always forget which one... it is that, you know, doesn't last 24 hours. I don't have slow... Oh, Dynahair has slow poison. Brother, can we kill the fucking spider? Holy shit. We really need all hands on deck to kill one spider. Holy fuck. Everybody's got to be on their A game to handle one fucking spider. I think I got to shift the way I think about this game. I think I have to shift, because, like, I always end up in this position where there's so many threats lingering because we just don't eliminate threats fast enough. No. Brother. I genuinely don't know if it's just bad luck. Well, to be fair, Khalid is one level off from getting his half attack per round. He's only specialized in longsword. But still, man, like 5 people focus firing a spider and not killing it in like 4 seconds flat. Alright. How far is the bandit camp? Alright. Actually, we need it to be nighttime. Alright, you refresh this for me. Let's see how this works. Let's see what happens when the bandit camp gets alerted, but they can't find us. If they still know exactly where you are, that's a little whack. Critical miss. Of course. Oh, brother. We gotta get out of here before the mage casts Detect Invis or some shit. Alright, can we get over here? We can't. Okay. So we'll have to kite them around somehow. I don't want to be too close to the mage. What spells would you like to put in your sequencer? I put 3 minor sequencers in it. That's what every mage with SDS does. Where's the meme? Where's the joke? Alright, if we just get them mobilizing. Brother. Holy shit. Alright. What is this game? Alright. To be fair. Alright. Hold on. I gotta think. If the AI put these there to block me off, that's fucking insane. Holy shit, that was funny. What the fuck is this? Alright, well, you know what? Why wait until he's out of shadows before attacking? Oh, so if I were to... Isodeth showed me this. So basically, if you watch the icon, I can refresh it. So I can... If I click the weapon, I'll start leaving shadows. And that lets me like attack and go right back into shadows without waiting for it to refresh. So like watch this. So you see it says I'm leaving shadows and it's grayed out, right? And I just don't attack until it's refreshed. There it goes. So I'll pause. You see I got right back into shadows as soon as I got the attack off. But if I were to do it the other way around, I would have to wait. I'd have to wait until I could actually hide in shadows. So all this time that I'm waiting right here, I would have to wait while being visible. But this minimizes the amount of time I'm visible. Yeah, Isa was looking out for us on that one. All right, well, there's only one way to clean up this mess. I think y'all know where we're going with this. When in doubt, fireball, chat. Hey, have you ate? Okay. I was still hungry.
I had sushi.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right, here we go, chat. First, I'm going to haste these two so we can run away and get invis again. Oh, shit. I should have waited. I should have waited a bit for Bailoff. Alright, he should be able to get this off. Alright, that cleared things up nicely. Where'd the mage go? Did he die? Nah. He is all there unarmored though. No mirror images to speak of. It'd be a shame if somebody were to stick a short sword +2 up his ass. Yeah, sucks to suck. Okay. So let's have Dinah here throw another fireball, and then we'll probably retreat. See, they know. That's what makes it kind of corny. It's kind of corny when they just know where everybody's at. All right. Wait, where am I? I'm over here. Brother. Alright, that bear's moving. Really? The bears were just like not what we needed to deal with.
I mainly want that spell thrust scroll. Kill the Black Talon Elite first. Where's the Fireball Wand? Oh, there it is. This is exactly the kind of situation this is for. Balot's cooked. Shit. See, he still has Destroyer of the Hills, but it's not gonna help versus this motherfucker. And we can't. Well, Baloth. It doesn't say Balot's held, but he's held. I understand why he was not held, but also held. Surprised he didn't get one off on Jaheira. Actually, or on yeah, she should wear these. What the fuck? He was attacking Khalid and he spun on his heels and hit me. I like how Khalid is. What are y'all doing? I like how Khalid is wearing, Destroyer of the Hills, and still just can't dodge an attack to save his life. Of course, we got more archers behind him. Cosmetic attacks are off. I really thought we killed more of these things with those fireballs. I really thought we killed more of them.
Infinite fucking archers, infinite fucking everything. This motherfucker's barely injured. Khalid couldn't hit him for nothing. Maybe we should have got Khalid to level 7. Maybe he needed it. This is a fucking mess. We're basically not making it out of here without giving up some equipment. There's no shot. I don't know how we're killing fucking Tauros over here, whatever the fuck his name is. Maybe he'll do this novel thing where, like, I think it's called failing a save. First time I've seen that happen. She was really in blast range for that? Wife made seconds, yeah. I just don't even want to continue this. Dynahair had Cloak of Displacement, Bracers, Senses of the Cat, and Elves Bane. Still could not dodge a fucking arrow to save her life. Alright. Now we gotta spend a quarter of our gold on fucking rezzing people. Why didn't they put a quiver in this game? Just like, you got every other item, every other quality of life item added. Why didn't they add a fucking quiver? Time to play. Where are all the special containers at? I think Tweak Mod has it. I've read about conflicts, not really conflicts, I suppose, but read about issues with running one of those. But maybe it's the play. I don't fucking know. I want to keep all the special arrows if possible. bandit scalps as well. But fuck, bro. Just between Dynahair and fucking Baloth, we lost. I mean, we can wear some of this gear, but fuck my life, brother. Can't wear this. I don't think I can't wear it either. We can put it in the fucking gym bag. Baloth wear this? Oh, Baloth's dead. What about potions? Do we have any potions? Yeah. M1 has the bandit scalps. Not the longsword. I mean, there's a magic card with flavor text that feels very appropriate. Let me see if I can find it. What's it called? Shit, let's see. Is it near death experience? Near death experience. MTG. Ah, here it is. I'm gonna bring this up so we can enjoy it together. This is how I feel in this moment. Lands ravaged, cities in ruins, and so many lives sacrificed, and yet there was no other word for it but victory. That is how I feel right now, chat. That's how I feel about the way our bandit camp experience went. This one time at bandit camp, Baloth and Dynahair and Khalid got absolutely butt blasted. Did you go in the tent first and then fought everything together? I didn't go in the tent. I haven't made it to the tent yet. I tried to backstab. I wanted to see what would happen if everybody was invisible, and then I backstabbed somebody and then went back invisible. If they would automatically know where the party is, because that's what happens every time we go to bandit camp, right? Every time we go, we attack one thing, and then magically everybody knows where we are. And that sort of happened, but not really. Everybody was invisible, so they didn't know exactly where everybody was. But they did move on our position after one party member was revealed. Like, Baloth was off screen casting a fireball at the edge of his vision. As soon as he started casting it, they were like, "Oh, moving in on Baloth." Oh, we want that traveler's robe. Yeah. That probably was the play. But I really wanted to clear... Well, I could have cleared the way after the fact. I really just wanted my character out. But that doesn't really... Me getting out doesn't really benefit me if I'm not willing to be patient enough to abuse, the class that I have. I made getting out a priority, and then I didn't make plays that were in line with abusing that, or capitalizing on it, rather. The webs over the fireballs was probably 1,000% better. Question is, where is... There we go. She doesn't have the scroll case. Still don't know when we're gonna dual class. I really don't want to dual class this character at level 9. Spell thrust is the main prize here. We got the full plate. I guess we'll go to the house and so we can put things away. I don't think we pick up Khalid's bow. Shit, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Shit. No, we're cooked. We can't make it to bandit camp. Yeah. Brother, y'all are gonna fail to make it to the edge of the screen versus wild dogs right now of all times. Yep, we're cooked. Oh, we did not get the dead shot. And there's a Hobgoblin Elite. Corgan just soloed like 7 beholders, but then an Elder Orb imprisoned him because he didn't berserk. I forgot berserk makes you immune to that shit. Because it makes you immune to every fucking thing. Not gonna lie, boys. This, we don't get the dead shot now. Because we left and then we rested for 16 hours. Unless dude is still alive somehow. Unless he's down here somewhere, but we gotta carefully deal with these hobgoblin elites before we progress because they have fucking poison arrows that they don't drop for some reason. Oh, that's nice. Like how bro just didn't have a reaction to his buddy exploding into bloody chunks. But yeah, I'm gonna be very tilted. I'm gonna be very tilted right here because we didn't get we have to play the game without access to the dead shot. Gamba? I'm unfamiliar. I don't know. I was so worried about the fucking spells, I forgot about Deadshot. Now... Gamble channel points. Does SCS have a second Deadshot pickpocketable from Firewine Ghosts? I have no idea. If it does, first I'm hearing of it. Brother. At least we didn't have glitches going to chapter 5 or chapter 4 now. That happened not the last time we made it to Bandit Camp, but the time before, I'm pretty sure. God, it feels bad, man. Feels fucking bad. So much unidentified shit in here. Nobody in the party has any lore. I didn't think about the dead shot until I realized I was like, oh, we didn't get Khalid's bow, but it was just a regular longbow. Fuck. It's like my brain stalled when I realized that we didn't grab the dead shot. I would love to have... Let's see, who's got room? Shut the fuck up, Dinah here. Now, where's the gym bag? M1 has all this stuff. Maybe Dinah here should have these two and let... He's at 0. She's at -2. Oh, brother. I love asking these questions. Who's got the scroll case? Who's got the gem bag? Who's got the potion bag? Do we have another horror scroll? We do. So we can roll the dice on these. Alright. I don't think we'll use that with her. Actually, Baloth learned it on his last level up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I guess I want to go get the Dagger of Venom. Let's see, our rep is 15. Why did it drop? I thought we were at 16 after we got Baloth. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright. So many fucking arrows. Can't remember where the valuable items are. I just know there's a shield. Yeah, a shield +1. Not too worried about everything else. I think there's some useful potions, but nothing sticks out in my memory. If it is, we'll come back and get it. But nothing's jumping out at me as gotta get this before I leave. Oh, rip. I guess I'm gonna look that up and see if we can get another dead shot. Although that will make me feel just as bad because it's like, oh, I could have dead shot on Koran and Khalid. Can be stolen from a ghost in the Firewine Ruins, the 4th from the left, and EE pickpocket of 95 required. Thief cannot be equipped with both bow and arrows. Fourth from the left. So I read that as, let's go get Safana. Temporarily. And I guess while we're at it, let's see, she'll join at level 6, which is 150 points. Wait, no. Yeah, it's 150 points. So we can put all those in pickpocket. Console it in, and I don't want to console it because what? I didn't know there was stuff in here. There's a longsword +1 we can sell. Because I made an error, you know, I missed out on it because I fucked up, and that would feel like just, I don't want to say cheating, but it'd be like trying to undo a mistake, and I don't want to go that far. don't want to say unethical, but I mean it's against the spirit of the challenge. Let's put it that way. Because like I left, the item despawned, and you know saving that'd be no different than saving and reloading. All right, so we're gonna go get Safana. Some potions of master thievery from Erdane, and I guess we're going to try to steal back the ring of wizardry while we're at it. Oh, I got 15 pearls. I forgot about those. I know if I sell the Onkeg plate, something dumb will happen, and I'll wish I didn't. So we'll keep it for now. We're going to leave Emmeline in our house, so we go to Firewine. Actually, should it be Emmeline? Because there's traps in Firewine. There's traps in Firewine, right? So we might need Emmeline. Maybe we drop Baloth. Baloth has sleep, though. Drop Dinah here. So while we're dropping... So we can suit up Baloth so he can be negative 12 armor class versus fucking... What is that with shield? Negative 14. He's negative 10 armor class versus missile. Surely, you know, he'll be all right. Does Dinah here have anything else we might want? I mean, I guess Ring of Wizardry or Ring of Protection. Just all of it, really. Did she not say anything? She doesn't say anything for being dropped? Oh, okay. Alright, Safana, you're up. Go steal a dead shot and go get our Ring of Wizardry back. I think I ate too much, boys. Ad break in 3 minutes. I think I'm going to use that time to go use the bathroom. She's right here somewhere, isn't she? There she is.
I've been looking for strong men like yourselves.
Oh, she's already level 2, I guess. This is exactly what we need to get to, you know. It's exactly the level we need to be at to get the Ring of Wizardry back. So we'll probably go do that first since it's riskier. Probably let her borrow our Ion Stone as well. Brother. Ain't no goddamn way I'm fighting a fucking mustard jelly. Baloth, hit us with that mass and viz. I forgot we had this. We had such a fucking... We went so far out of our way to get it, and I forgot we had it. It's going to travel 20 hours at a time. Alright. Erdane, give me that, let's see. Potion. I guess we need 2 of them. See. This will give her some dex toward thief skills, and the ion stone. Okay. So between the potion, like the 2 potions and the ion stone, should be in the 150-ish ballpark. Is Nashkel 24 hours away? It is 16 hours. Okay. Ads rolling. I'll be right back. Yeah. I got too much.
That's why I had them last plate to save it for dinner.
Ad over. Appears to be. Alright. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm only going to steal the ion stone because I don't want to risk. I mean, we could still get smoked. Like, she could still just fucking fail. So now her pickpocket is 125. $130. $146. I guessed $150.
Got there. Alright. I'm not even going to entertain the idea of stealing anything else. Because I will just one more thing until I get fucking caught. So. So now we go to Firewine. I guess we can just invis her and Emmeline. Well, we'll invis everybody. Fuck it. Where is it over? I think we gotta go this way, right? I can't remember. It don't really matter. I'm gonna rest and refresh. I'll feel a lot better about this if this. I mean, I feel a lot better, but now I just want to know, like, you know, what it would have been like if I had both dead shots. I think it's the same trap layout as Mage Island. And I know the Mage Island trap layout pretty well. So I think we take Emmeline through first, then Safana. Question, what's that red hat? Red hat. Like in the game, or... I don't own hats. Oh, this? Oh yeah, this is from Rogue Rebalancing. It doesn't say this, but it makes you immune to crits also. It's +1 to dexterity. This is not the same as... What's it called? Mage Island. I think it's similar. Okay, so I gotta be careful. I don't know where the traps are. Oh, let me turn party AI off. But there's another Ion Stone that Thalantir sells that makes you immune to crits, and it gives you 20 lore. It also doesn't tell you that it makes you immune to crits. I didn't know it was immune to crits. I posted the screenshot in the Discord where I was testing it, and I got crit by a gibberling, and it said critical hit averted. They're up here somewhere. pretty sure. I'm not fighting these fuckers if I don't have to. I'm not even doing the quest if I don't have to. Really, I can't. There we go. They spared no expense on the kobold budget here. Okay. I guess Safana can come up here too. Man, 3 thieves. I need to kill some of these things and clear the way. Reloaded the fight and the just isn't there anymore. Let's see, I genuinely have no idea how I'd beholders without sending one person in with the shield of Baldur on. Have you seen how SCS deals with the shield of Baldur on? By chance? Okay. I fear I've only made things worse. I fear I have only made things worse. Is that a critical miss, brother? Nine plus 3 miss. We don't need to kill them. We just need Emmeline to be able to get through them. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, looks like everybody's got to get involved. Alright. I really didn't want to go about it this way, but I just wanted to be in and get out and be done with it. Can you enter via Gullikin? I couldn't remember if it's... Brother, you need to chill.
My party cannot hit kobolds, bro. My party cannot hit kobolds. Khalid is missing on kobolds. This is high key annoying. Alright, did that did nothing. Alright, Khalid, Baloth, Jahira. I want to have the dead shot ready and waiting for Koran. Emmeline can... I know it's a lot of kobolds, but... Oh, wait. We have sleep. I forgot about this. She doesn't have a ranged weapon. She does, but it doesn't matter. Are y'all missing on fucking sleeping targets, brother? There's no shot. I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't with this game sometimes. I want to turn AI on, but I don't want Safana and Emmeline to be attacking enemies. So many annoying kobolds. How is she taking so much fucking damage? Like, how is she taking so much? She is taking a fucking beating, brother. Oh, did I fail a fucking hide in shadows? Alright, Jesus Christ. Hallway this long, I'm certain there's a trap. Gonna gain a like people are gonna level up just off of killing kobolds, brother. Alright. At least these are in a position where Baloth can just fireball them. What? Random ass straggler. I guess he's got the uncanny dodge feat like a whole edition before it came out. Uncanny dodge was 3rd edition, right? There's gotta be a trap right here somewhere. Alright, everybody move up here. I was really hoping just me, M1, and Safana could run through here. This is close to Mage Island. Or this is similar to Mage Island. Lindarn. I forget about this dude. With rogue subclasses in Baldur's Gate 1 or Baldur's Gate 3? Ogre Mage. Yeah, attack off before I could stealth. There go the buffs. Stone Skin, Mirror Image, Fire Shield Red. Oh, we're cooked. Emwyn has to make it for this door. She's not. She's dying otherwise. Wait, what? All right, let's see if this is close enough. Emwyn's probably dead. All right, we can pass it through fucking space and time. Perfect. Through solid objects, but I don't think we have potion of invisibility. So M1 is cooked.
No sorrow for those lost in righteous battle.
Okay, so coming here was, well, I guess coming from this end of it was bad. I don't even know where the ghosts are. I haven't been here in so long. Like I said, I typically only come here to deal with fuckface outside. We can't detect traps anymore anyway. Even more unfortunately, I don't know how we're going to get M1's equipment. We could wait, let's see, 12 times 5. We could wait an entire hour. We could wait an entire hour for fuckface's stone skins to wear off. How does that sound, chat? Or we could be real chads and just backstab him until there's no stone skins left. Hit. We'll just hit through all the stone skins. What's the problem? Wait, what? What? Was that glitter dust? All right. We have roughly 7 more hours of the stream, chat. Nah, I already used it. And I hadn't rested since. I used it after he casts Detect Invisibility the first time. God, so many saves every run. All right. What are we thinking? What run did we have where, there's been a couple runs this weekend. We started a couple that never got rolling. Do you want to revisit a class that maybe didn't get enough time to hit the ground running, or do we want to play a class that has... I don't want to do the Shadow Dancer. I don't want... the Shadow Dancer seems a lot more fun later on, but I don't want to play the Shadow Dancer again for a bit. Open to suggestions. Shit. Yeah, I'm not sure what spell it was, but whatever it was, I couldn't go into stealth, and then I fucking died. We were in a very precarious position, just in general, so it's no surprise, really. Base says Orc Berserker, but the problem with, Berserker... problem with Orc Berserker is that it's a Berserker that can't dual class. But, I mean, fuck. And it's also just... It's a class that can't... it's a class that can't tank by itself. Like, Berserker Mage is really good for tanking, but, like, they can't tank. They're just raw damage dealers. And... it's hard for me to position those characters because, like, it's hard for me to be like, oh, I need a tank and a physical DPS. Oh, but maybe that's the problem. Maybe we're too light on the plate users. But I also just Let me think. I would Fighter Mage. I don't know, man. I haven't really enjoyed any of the multi classes that we've played in a minute. I really haven't enjoyed the multi classes. Buff yourself, then throw on plate and get at it. The thing is, like, that's kind of, I mean, the Blade does it with worse Thaco, and they can't wear a helmet, but, like, really, you'll be better than a Blade in Baldur's Gate 1, and then you'll be significantly worse than a Blade in Baldur's Gate 2. Because your buffs won't last nearly as long as the Blades will. I want to do, so that's the thing. I want to do that one, right? I'm not gonna use this. But I just want to show, like, this is the thing. I would love to do Berserker Cleric. It's one of the combos I want to try just because of Animen and how fucking subpar Animen is, right? So I'm gonna Control 8 this. Yeah, we were talking about this. Yesterday. So these are the minimum stats I would accept, right? I don't need 1800 strength. I don't need that much strength. We can roll for it for a little bit. But, like, this is rough. And here's the thing. If there weren't exactly 3 wisdom tomes in Baldur's Gate 1, I would accept less than 18 wisdom. But there are 3. So you can get to 21, which gives you an extra level 5 spell when you unlock level 5 spells. So, can a cleric reach level 10? Hold on. Can a cleric get level 10 in what do you call it? SOD? Their experience table is probably the one I'm least experienced with. They can't. You will not unlock. Yeah. If you well, they'll reach level 10 if they're a raw cleric, but, like, no. Yeah. We can roll for it. If y'all see a 101, let me know. No, they can't. In SOD, clerics have this big jump in experience. So they'll get to level 10 in SOD, but not if you dual class. Because if you dual class a fighter, you'll have 250k, which means a cleric will only reach level 9. So you can do that. I never understood the allure of Berserker Cleric. Aren't they worse physical tanks than pure Berserkers without hardiness? Not necessarily. They're probably not as good as tanks. Well, they're probably better tanks than Berserkers. Worse tanks than Barbarians. Let's see. Because, like, Animen is a really good tank in Baldur's Gate 2. And he is a really bad fighter cleric. He's really good, but, like, there's so many things wrong with Animen, and he's still the best character in the game. The best companion in the game, right? It's like, yeah, I was going to take Shadow Dancer and duel it to Mage. I don't know when I was going to do it, though. That's the thing. I don't know when I was going to. But, like, Animen, just for a few reasons, Animen has points in spears. And he cannot use spears after becoming a cleric, right? He has low wisdom for some reason. Animen actually doesn't have enough wisdom to dual class to a cleric from a fighter. That's hilarious. He has enough strength to duel from fighter, but not into cleric. Animen has bad dexterity, so he needs gear for you to fix his dexterity. He doesn't have as many spells. It's just funny. But the main thing is being a fighter cleric that gets access to that gets Grand Mastery in flails for Defender of Easthaven, gets a high level Armor of Faith, and just all the other physical enhancements. Yeah, he's an illegal build just like Koran. I like characters having I like there being characters that you can't create, But honestly, Koran's 20th point of dex gets a lot of attention when it doesn't do anything for him. Besides, it makes him a little bit better on thieving skills, but it doesn't actually do anything for him. I haven't seen the first 90 yet, boys. I guess technically, Koran's 20th point of dex allows him to wear the Ion Stone and get an additional Thaco and armor class from getting to 21. Yeah, the third point in longbows is the big thing with Koran, because that's an additional +2 to hit on a character that's like sitting on 8 Thaco. Technically, we could make Khalid a better archer in the late game. As far as I know, with SCS, I'm pretty sure there's people that have done it without doing this. Another 1.5 APR. I think that's high mastery. Let me look. BG1 proficiencies. So, proficiencies. Oh no, specialization. So, with specialization, you get a half attack, and with the Grand Mastery, you get another half attack per round. Interestingly, only warriors get it. So even if you're a swashbuckler that can specialize in swashbucklers get to specialize in melee weapons, you don't get a half attack per round unless Rogue Rebalancing changed that. Hold on. Game's final boss, the stat roller. Yeah, Koran's a fighter. He's a fighter thief. So he gets a half attack for specialization, but not for what's it called? What's the third one called? Mastery. Yeah. Unskilled, proficient, specialized, mastery, high mastery, grand mastery. I just want to see if this let's see. I just want to see if I get a half attack per round. I'm not playing a swashbuckler. I just want to see if I get a half attack per round on a swashbuckler, because I genuinely don't know. Yeah, swashbuckler with 8 strength. Let's go, boys. This is the run. He's gonna go farther than the last. They changed that as an option. Let's see. Yeah, you still don't get. Wait, I did put points in longsword, right? Yeah. You still don't get the extra APR. Damn, rip our swashbuckler. Tweak Anthology has that feel when Kratos has lost his shit. I lose my shit every day playing this fucking game. I just wanna beat it one time for the one time. You know, look. Here's the thing: if nobody had ever done this before, I would not care. I would move on with my fucking life. But because I know other people have done it, like, you know. Because here's the thing: we were talking about a solo run the other day, right? I think Iso asked about it. It might have been Syndra that asked about it. Somebody asked if I've ever done a solo run, and I said no, because it's not something I feel compelled to prove. If you ask me if I think I could, other people have climbed Everest too. Syndra's really trying to get me killed. He's gonna have my bright colored jacket on the slopes of Everest with all the other ones. But like, I don't know. I know I can do this eventually. Don't show this guy the Pillars of Eternity 2 Ultimate Challenge. Oh brother, this guy stinks. All right, I'm gonna roll for this for a little bit. Roll for it for a little bit because I really want to play this class. Dark Souls series hitless run, already done that. I beat Sekiro. I haven't beat Sekiro hitless, but I've beaten it without leveling up, without like upgrading, using any memories or any fucking prosthetics. Every game in a row without getting hit. Yeah, absolutely. Why are you pressing X to doubt? No, I haven't. I've done soul level 1 runs in Dark Souls, but I haven't done hitless. Yeah, there's the X. Yeah, I haven't done hitless in Dark Souls. I've done SL1, SL4, and Bloodborne. Oh, you think it was you that mentioned the solo run? Oh, okay. I know somebody asked about it, but oh, both of y'all asked. Okay. All right, guys. All we need is a 101. What are the odds of rolling 101? What are the odds of rolling 101? So we got 88. That was only 13 off. Obsidian has a plaque for like 15 people who beat it. Jesus Christ. Well, it's going to be 16 when I'm through. For some reason, saying that made me think of a cursed tweet I saw a few days ago. This guy tweeted, "Man, five guys destroying my guts right now." Somebody replied, 6 when I get there. He's like, "What?" You had to know what you're walking into. Posted anything about, eating Five Guys. I'm telling y'all, chat, I roll for this I work 40 hours a week. And during that 40 hours, I have roughly 4 to 6 hours a day of downtime, depending on the day. And a lot of the time, I will just turn on a podcast or a fucking audiobook or some shit, and so, well, I'll roll for a little bit and see if I get this fucking berserker. The highest roll I've gotten is a 97. But like even with 97, what do you do? You tank int to 7. You don't need. I guess you don't fucking need. The charisma. Like you would like to have more charisma. So like, was this a 93? I might give up and accept a 93 or 90, 97 or so. It's just so rough playing this game with low charisma. That's really the worst thing about playing a dwarf, is not being able to get charisma capped. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Emmeline is actually a pretty good face for the party. She's got 16 charisma. If you take a Jantis or Savannah, they have 17. How much time are we willing to put toward this, boys? I'm really trying to stall. I'm really trying to buy time, because I don't know what class to play next. We have a Berserker that can go to Mage, but I have done Berserker to Mage. Like, when you want to feel powerful, you play Berserker Mage, right? Like, it's just the thing. It's therapeutic. It's therapeutic to just play the best class in the game. We do have a Paladin rolled. We could try it. Let me see. I think we have one. Hold on. I thought we did. Is this it? Yeah, 1891. Yeah, I remember this one now because I rolled past a fucking 1800 on this one. Mind power.
Do as I say, and I'll see you through the trials that await.
That's not Rennick, isn't it?
Rest when we can, fight when we must. This is excruciatingly dumb.
Sounds just like him. I've never... Oh yeah, I just named it Cavalier. What did I fucking pick? Oh yeah, Bastard Swords, because I'm an idiot. This is when I thought that Paladin, or when I thought that Alberin was a... I could have sworn that I read that somewhere that Alberin was basically just like Kondar, and I thought that Kondar and Alberin would both kind of be similar to each other in the sense that, you know, I can use both on Werewolf Island. Could have swore I read that, but apparently I did not. See, what are we immune to on Cavalier? +3 bonus to hit and damage against fiendish and draconic creatures. Make a cast remove fear once per day per level. Immune to charm, fear, poison, and morale failure. 20% resistance to fire and acid. Which form of immune to poison is this? Because I know there's some where like you're immune to the status of poison. Like you're immune to the status, but you're not immune to the damage. So like assassins still deal poison damage to you and shit like that. I can't remember. Status, not damage. Okay. So I'll still take poison damage, but I won't get statused by it and take damage over time. That's the way I understand it. Another reason Bastard Sword is a dumb choice. Speed factor of 8. But we're a paladin. We'll get 2 points we can put into something else. Wait, what? Did I buy longswords? I bought a longsword. Okay. Yeah, I bought a longsword. Okay. Well, it's fine. The hobgoblins drop longswords. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30. No such luck. Wait, do we have set 18 charisma? We do. All right, so we have to get 250 experience before we do the bowl quest. I guess I'm gonna tank. Ad coming up in 3 minutes, boys. We can only we can cast Protection from Evil once a day with your name on it. I think one of them poisoned their weapon with SCS, but I don't know. I've heard that. I don't know how true it is. Alright, how much experience? We need 130 more. I guess we'll turn in the quest, turn in the potion. If we're immune to fear, then all we have to worry about from fuckface is sleep. $170. We need 80 more. Shank will give us 20. Go get the con tome. Go get the right belt. All right. Where you at, Tethril? We unlock High Hedge. I don't think we need to go there immediately for anything. I don't think we'll fall. When does a paladin fall? What reputation do they fall at? You can get Battleista's passport. Battleista's passport and Gift of Peace will give us 80 fire resist. We get the we get to SOD. We'll get Armor of Faith. 85, but fuck. Alright, ads running. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I thought I paused. Do we take a Jantis with us? Me and a Jantis, Pally Bros. If we take a Jantis, we have to take Zan and then other evil companions, because that is the most fun combination in the game. Maybe we should invest in axes so we can use throwing axes. All right, we have enough. I'm gonna go do this quest, and we'll do the other one on the way back. This way, when we come back, we'll be level 2, and we won't be completely soft. I think I do need to get some throwing daggers though, and some darts. Well, we can't use those. We gotta use throwing axes. Yeah, we gotta use throwing axes. We can't use throwing daggers. Right. May not use missile weapons, okay. I didn't know if it was like the Berserker. The Berserker is just like, oh, you can't specialize in missile weapons. So we have to use throwing axes. Which kind of sucks because throwing axes are heavy. And we have to buy magic throwing axes. Darts no, daggers yes. Throwing daggers, can they be meleeed? I thought I remember trying to use them in melee and it didn't work. Maybe it's automatic, I'm not sure. If we can use throwing daggers, that'd be ideal. They're cheaper. We will have to buy some magic throwing axes for Mudaman though. Alright, so level cap for Paladin is it's a little early for this, isn't it? I don't care if it's 3 of y'all. Or y'all don't have a plus the speed factor. If we can go have the ring identified, take it to Nashkel and sell it, and start gearing up. I wish there were more like good helmets early game, but there's really, I mean, I don't even call early or I don't even call it Gift of Peace early. I can't remember if the dude in Nashkel can identify ever memory. I don't. I, I think there's some magic items or some like mage centric items he can identify, and there's some he can't. I don't think he can identify like wands. All right, on to Nashkel. Just to get what do you call it? Well, we want to get a bastard sword. We want to get the bastard sword +1. The other bastard sword +1. Can we deal with the ogre? How long does this last? Protection from evil. 1 turn. Why did my character cast it immediately as soon as the game started? Let's see, protection from evil. We'll be sitting on -4 armor class versus the ogres. The ogres are all chaotic evil, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. That is kind of funny. I guess we are going to go ahead and do this. Just to, well, I mean, we won't level up, but... If we're immune to poison, the spiders should be a lot easier. Uh,
Actually, we need to buy some things from Thunderhammer first. Or we'll probably buy those after we'll buy those after we get back from Nashkel. I just needed to be nighttime. Steal this bastard sword +1. If 1891 strength can break this lock. Let's see. Maybe we can't. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking about half orc. I thought we could break that with 18. It is 1890, yeah. All right, on to Nashkel. Do we want to mess with the Ogrillans? Ogrillans? If we take one hit, we'll bounce. Woo! And what a coincidence. It's exactly half of our HP. So you rolled a 16 and missed. Rolled a 16 and missed. You rolled a crit right there. We'll come back for them. Wait, what are the immunities here? Charm, fear, poison, morale failure. If we make it if we make it into Baldur's Gate 2 with this class, we do have expanded spell progression for paladins. I'm pretty sure I installed that. I got it for bards too, but I don't even think bards need it. Let's go get the Ankeg plate first. Let's see. If I get fire capped or fire resistance capped, I'm definitely just running into every situation with Baloth and Dynahair throwing fireballs on top of me. It's annoying that I can get to 80 pretty easily. I can get to 80 pretty easily, but the last 20 is going to be a pain. It's also annoying that well, with the 2 rings I can be immune. Where'd I get this? Oh yeah. So I like how arrows, arrows and bolts are, fine, but I guess I can carry extra arrows for, for the party. I don't see throwing daggers here. Let's go unlock Nashkel Mines and then run off, run back to Baragost. If we run up with damn, it seems a lot further for some reason. If we run up when we use protection from evil, we should be able to deal with these guys. They'll only hit us on crits, I think. Let's see, we have 11,000. What's our crushing modifier? There is none. Oh yeah, only splint mail and only splint and only splint mail and what do you call it? Chain mail have modifiers versus crushing. They're not evil because they have the same modifier. Okay, so Grillins or whatever, they're not evil. I guess I could just cast Detect Evil. Okay. Imagine somebody coming in and like handing you your partner's last like written words, and you giving them a token of appreciation, and there's like a ding above their head, and they just level up. I guess we go axes. There's +2 axes in the game. Axes, fucking Nashadina, but we don't really care about that. We'd like to diversify our damage a bit, but it's not that important. We need flails. We need a point in flails. At least 1 point in early Baldur's Gate 2 for Flail of the Ages. Or do we? No, we need them. Not for Flail of the Ages. We need to put Flail of the Ages on somebody with good APR. We'll want Defender of Easthaven, which goes back to a point in flails, which kind of sucks. We just sold a flail +1. We're not doing brother. This was a choice. Let's leave it at that. This was a choice. It's one of the choices of all time.
We're not going to be ranging too much with this class. I think the only time we're going to do it is the only time we're going to do it is for basilisks, and we're basically only doing that when they're stunned and the hits are guaranteed anyway. So that leaves longsword, flail, warhammer. Feels bad because we just sold a magic flail, but I think this is where we're going with it. I don't want to put a point in any of the styles. It'll also feel really bad if I can use throwing daggers, and I'll put a point in axes just for, we'll see. Okay, so I can use throwing daggers. That is good. Let's see. Well, this is 10. So how many throwing daggers do I need? Korax is going to be helping me. This is really only to help him, so maybe 80. Let's do 120 just to be safe. And 160. And then we need magic throwing axes for... Let's see. We need magic throwing axes for Mudaman. Add it in 3 minutes, boys. I guess give me a shield +1 while we're at it. All right. Are basilisks evil? That is the question. Hey, Brittany. Please. Hey, now you know how every husband across America feels. Either one, I don't care. Now I can heal on top of all my heals.
You want your fruit roll-ups?
No. I don't need to eat any more today. I think I overdid it a bit. I should have left that second bowl alone.
Yeah, you should have.
Don't stare at me in the reflection of my computer.
You were looking at me.
can't tell if it's stunned or not. I don't think it is. That one is. Alright, there we go. Oh, brother. Playing a dangerous game, boys. I guess I'll do it now. All right. After we do Basilisk, I need to get my stats. Ooh, a haste scroll. Where's this fucker at? Oh, is it over here? Yeah. Alright, ads over, boys. We'll level up one more time before we have to fight Mudaman. Luckily, we're immune to fear. Maybe Mudaman doesn't know that. And we're also take 20% less damage from acid, but we're still going to take the piercing damage from the arrow. Bro, he could have smoked our shit. He could have packed us up. Ooh, saving breath reduced by 3. Holy shit. Save, like, what level are we? Level 5? Saving breath weapon save of 10.
Roblox is one of those games. If a lot of people are online, it starts glitching. Like 99 force.
Alright, that one's cooked.
Sunday, too, remember? A lot of people might be out.
Alright. We're not going to level up again.
Elliot.
Let's see. Cure Light Wounds is only...
He was full more. I think she
Let's see if that Basilisk follows us over here. If he does, that'll be ideal. Oh, this is the Greater Basilisk. Somehow he pulled it, but not Mudaman. That's kind of ideal, actually. If he's casting slow, he got a Lorel's brother. Inventory full. Wait, we already have 2? Hey, scrolls. Oh, okay. Brother. I really hope we don't, get bamboozled by the last basilisk. How long does this blindness last for? Not that long. It's kind of weird you can even heal Korax to begin with. All right. That's all of them, right? Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Isn't there 2 greaters and 8 lessers? Whoa, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So here's the thing. We're immune to charm. We're immune to poison. Problem is we're not immune to feeble mind. We're not immune. Well, I mean, if we get confused by the sirens, we're dead. Because, they still hit for amounts of damage. We're selling this necklace here because we can potentially steal it back later. So I guess we can go do spiders and half ogres. I don't want to deal with Niera, whatever her name is, because if I get held, that's GG's. I'm gonna catch something. I really hate to buy a bastard sword +1. If I get a potion, if I can just get a potion of strength, I'll just bust the lock down. I don't know how much strength I need. Come on. Brother. Man, I'm a paladin, and these guys are doing a number on me just like they did to Bjorn. Why are they only getting a -1 to their roll, bro? There's something crazy going on. You figured, their Thaco wouldn't be that good. That attacking -6 armor class, they'd only take 1 penalty. All right, we're too high level for sleep. No, we're not actually. We are not too high level for sleep. Not even close. So, God damn it, I hate you, Gark. Does he even have a bastard sword +1 to sell? He doesn't. I know they have one in Felt Post, but I'd rather not buy it. I guess I'm gonna buy this bastard sword, as bad as I hate to, because I just don't want to carry around a ton of bastard swords. So we can do Nearest quest. As fun as that's gonna be. Not Nearest quest. We can get Nera
We're at 32K. So if we do decide to use her, then we can run through here without fear. We really need all this healing for this. Let her learn her spells real quick. Okay. I don't know if she would learn them if we tried to recruit her later. We can't touch Basilius, like in any way, shape, or form. Keep one of these bastard swords for dual wielding purposes, but keep the traveler's robe because missile armor class is the best thing for a mage. Okay. Probably can't. I guess we can actually go get Melicamp, kill a skeleton, and then do that. Let's see, is he up here? Yeah, it's right there. I like how he's supposedly terrified of the wolf, and then he runs up and stands right next to the wolf. Just gotta make sure I kill a skeleton before I go there. We need the potion case anyway. Looking for skeletons, can't find one. This happened last time too.
Come to think of it, a character that is immune to poison, having access to slow poison is pretty useful. Like when we go to not this chapter 3. When we finish chapter 3, and we'll get slow poison. Where the fuck are the skeletons at, brother? I just don't want to go to Thalantir and then have to come right back to find a fucking skeleton. I better just start rest spamming till I find one. Just rest right in front of his door. Then I'll just get attacked by gnolls and flins and shit. Hey, Soft Science guy, appreciate the sub, the Prime sub. Use your stream for my second monitor, so I guess here's my sub. That's fair. One of my favorite YouTubers loves that phrase, second monitor content. If you're watching a stream of Baldur's Gate, I assume you've seen his video on Baldur's Gate 1. I don't know if he does it on purpose or not, because YouTubers, a lot of times they will get small details wrong just so they get corrections in the comment section for engagement. And he gets a lot of little things wrong about basically every video, every game I see him cover. But it's not like, yeah. It's not like it's not like egregious, incorrect things. All right, let's see if Millicamp makes it. He does. There we go. 130 XP. All right. I'm just about to level up, and you look like just enough XP. Ooh, that Flynn, he gets an attack bonus too. Never mind, you were just not quite enough XP. I don't know if these things are evil or not. Alright. Flails. I'm curious if these guys are evil. They are evil. What's my base Thaco? 15. 15 at level 6. Alright. Alright, what's our next level? 75k? Yeah, we're not gonna do that much solo shit. Oh, look, a skeleton. Never looked for one of those before. Oh wait, we didn't buy the potion case. Fuck.
We can go get Batalista's passport, the Star Sapphire. At least it's passport, Star Sapphire, and Legacy of the Masters. Surely we can kill bro that has Legacy of the Masters. I do need that potion case though. Ad starts in 3 minutes, boys. Do we need anything else? We can get this deep red ion stone, but that doesn't really. I mean, it'll make our thief immune to crits, and you know what? Fuck it. I could take it, but it won't do anything for me, except it would literally only give me +1 Thaco to ranged, and I can't use missile weapons, except throwing daggers and throwing axes, apparently. Alright. So if we take Emmeline, she'll be immune to crits, and she'll have a bit better Thaco, a bit more thieving skills. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to Friendly Arm, kill Tarnish. There shouldn't be shit Tarnish can do to us. We're immune to fear. We're too high level for sleep. We have too much HP for power word sleep. So I don't know what he's going to try to do. So I'll keep these range weapons for scenarios. Actually, you really didn't think this through. Oh, that's right. So it says 3 damage. So it says 3 damage bonus, but it should be an 8 damage bonus. We have 20 acid resistance. Oh, we didn't do spiders. Oh well, we can do that with the party, I suppose. Start spreading some of the love. I kind of want to take Khalid, but not Jaheira, especially if I'm playing a paladin that can help with healing. So Branwen, possibly. Do we take Khalid, killed? Oh fuck! There's an ad.
clicked on it, and I was like, you.
My bad, boys. I can't make promises on when the fuck it's gonna happen, but I am going to roll a berserker that is going to duel to cleric. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna roll one. I don't know if we're doing SOD with it because, I mean, I think you only miss one level for that, right? For cleric. You only miss one level in SOD. Cleric, Baldur's Gate 1. What's their experience table? Oh no, you'll only be a level 9 cleric. So yeah, but you'll miss one level. You'll miss one level compared to a pure cleric. So you'll be a level 9 cleric with a ton of experience, but you'll have 4 level before. So here's the thing: before you factor bonuses from wisdom, you'll have 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. So with 21 wisdom, where's the what do you get for wisdom? So 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wisdom, Baldur's Gate 1. I know we're on the paladin right now, but I'm rolling this eventually. Extra spell slots at 21 wisdom. You get 3 extra level 1s, 3 extra level 2s, 2 extra level 3s, 3 extra level 4s, and 1 extra level 5. So we said 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. So you'd be 7, 7, 5, 5, 2. That's plenty of spells. That's plenty of spells for that level 9 cleric to be useful. Jesus. Star card from the deck of many things grants 1 wisdom if the user is a cleric. Blah blah blah. Huh. Okay. Alright, do we take Ajantis instead of Khalid? If we take Ajantis instead of Khalid, we could put his 2 points into Longbow, and he could help us range. We could have 2 paladins. Imoen. Who else? Branwen. I think we're going to take Ajantis just for a change of pace. just for a change of pace. And if we get Zan, we can mix some evil companions in. Oh shit. Oh, he's got 1 point in longbow already. Oh, we'll get his next point later. Alright, so he's got 2 points in longbow. We can go give him the brawling hands. Surely between the two of us we can kill an Onkeg, right? Give him the Onkeg plate. You're about to give your boss the brawling hands tomorrow? What a goat. Ajantis, go over here. Alright. Let's go down to Thunderhammer. Make a set of Onkeg plate for our boy. Give him go get the brawling hands. Go get Emwyn. Or Savannah. We could take Savannah. Savannah has less dex though. Like really, Emwyn is the perfect. Like they put her stats like perfect to like be a utility thief, but they just gave her that shitty strength score, so you never want to use her as a backstabber. But they also just never made anybody else that's good at backstabbing except Monty, because he's a multi-class. Wait, I don't have 4K. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Well, shit. We gotta come up with 154 gold. I guess let's kill spiders. I'm immune to poison, so... Man, I was looking at the wisdom part of the wiki, and I'm reminded about Axe of Hrothgar, if y'all are familiar. Axe of Hrothgar is a meme weapon in Baldur's Gate 2, because it's an axe that gives you +1 to charisma and wisdom, and no characters that truly like benefit from wisdom can use axes. Clerics can't use axes. Shamans can, but they don't gain extra spells from wisdom. So it's a +3 axe that really nobody can utilize, and it costs a lot more money than a regular plus 3 axe. But if you just, level up your cleric, right? You take your cleric through Baldur's Gate 1, and then you duel a thief, and then you get use any item, and then, you can get an extra level 5 spell. There you go. Do you duel from cleric, or you duel to thief? You take thief to level 23. Actually, no. You can get Yeah, you see, now I'm thinking. Could you get cleric to 24 on 4 million XP? I don't think you could. I don't think you can. 24. You can. You will. Wait. Thief. The smoke is coming out of his ears. Look, that's what happens when you're cooking. Hold on. I can't remember if Thief gets their HLAs at 23 or 24. If it's 20... Either way, I think it's fine. Hold on. I think it works either way. I just need to see the experience too. I really need to download these. It's 24. At 24, they will get their first HLA. So a cleric needs to reach level 25. I think this just works. Yep. You will get to level 29 as a cleric, I'm pretty sure. There shouldn't be smoke when you're cooking. Maybe I've been cooking wrong. Look, my smoke alarm is very sensitive, and it goes off if you just cook popcorn with a little too much enthusiasm. Let's see. How much did the thief need? 3,080,000. Is that right? That sounds right. Yeah, so the cleric will have 4,920,000 to work with. So they will reach level... They will be 30k shy of hitting level 30. So they'll be level 29. So you can make it work if you just believe. If you just believe, you could use Axe of Hrothgar in the last 20 minutes of throwing a ball. Build ruined. Not even level 30. Absolute scrub. Yep. Sucks to suck. I didn't know that clerics got to level 40 though. I didn't know their experience table let them get to 40. I thought that only the rogues and bards got to 40.
Cameron? I'm here.
Okay. Now we'll go and get our fucking armor. It's called the Power of the Gods, pal. Ever heard of them? Oh, can't say that I have. What time is it? Hour 6. Thunderhammer might be closed, but he opens at 4. Blue collar ass NPC.
What do you want?
Thunderhammer the type of dude to be like, be like a good afternoon if you walk in a couple minutes late to work for your shift. He definitely says. You know, that 8 a.m. coffee is so it must be good or something. Have we dealt with Gark yet? We probably haven't dealt with Gark yet.
Just turn it off.
9 to 5 jobs from PCs, too much immersion.
Just like 15 seconds. You press one file start.
Was she warming up?
The cookies.
Oh gosh.
It's a door and then it didn't start.
Open and close the door.
Oh, there we go. Why did
All
it
right.
do- It's
Wait, this is exactly how much gold we needed to earn earlier. Wasn't it? Or was it 154? It might have been 154. Alright, we got to rest for 3 days. Because our boy Ajantis is not. He's not going to make it until we get the brawling. He's got to. He'll be alright.
Be careful.
He's like the only non-thief vendor in the whole series who adheres to a standard workday rather than being open 24/7. Yeah. To his disadvantage, because it costs him, well, on most runs, it costs him a broadsword plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wonder why that is. Wonder why they went this far for the immersion on him. Wait. Hour 22. Fuck. I guess we needed to rest one more time.
Tea, you can put your milk.
I'm not buying a room. Alright. One good thing about Ajantis is he has this very interesting thing called a fucking strength score. So he can carry, you know, homeless go Ryan's ward refuses to rent a room. Why would I rent a room?
I was like, probably not tonight. I don't know.
Also, we never
Alright.
I don't know. We didn't get to it.
What are we thinking? We could go get Dinah hair, but I mean that leaves me and Ajantis fighting a ton of fucking gnolls. But we don't want to get Branwyn yet, cause we gotta get our bread up, cause we're not cooking right now. Reason there is spend money flexing on those who have less than you. Is that how it works? So we could go get Emmeline. I'm console commanding Emmeline up to 32k because for some reason she doesn't jump to 32k like everybody else. And I know there's a mod for it, but to me, modding it is the same as console commanding it. I know somebody is going to bitch about that eventually, but run invalidated. Damn, you hate to see it. Stop right there, unethical scum. Oh, she also has she has this wand of magic missiles, so we can sell that. Oh, a wolf. Oh, we can go kill the ogre too. We can go kill the ogre, get the belt. Brother. I don't know if this is enough. M1, you need to run. These things get on my fucking nerves, bro. Alright. That puts a little money in our pocket. So now, we can go back to Thunderhammer and appropriate his Bastard Sword +1 and give that to Ajantis. So Ajantis doesn't have to worry about a weapon breaking. We can get a longbow for Ajantis and some arrows for Emmeline. Ajantis is tragically 1 point short of using a composite longbow. So there is that. We need to go get Batalista's passport too. Batalista's passport will go, a long way to getting us fire resist. Alright, well. So we buy Emmeline some studded leather for all the good it will do her. And some arrows. We'll lay off the +1 bow for right now. We can go get that ring too for Ajantis. Forgot we have that ring in our house up there. Let's get Ajantis this longbow. Y'all ready to see the worst Thaco? 14. Ajantis' Thaco with his melee weapon, when he is specialized in both, is the same. It's fine. It'll improve when we cheat his stats, or when we cheat by giving him the brawling hands. So I go get him the Ring of Protection +1. And with the Ion Stone for Emmeline. Make her crit immune. Just reduce the number of bad things that can happen to her. So, oh wait, her dex modification is only 2 at 18 dex? I thought it was more than that. Oh well. That means Ajantis, his Thaco his Thaco with his bow will be 12. He's also a level lower than me. Yeah, I'm level 6. He's level 5. Okay, that makes sense. He's also got less strength than me. The funny part about Ajantis, honestly, is if you get Rasad's belt and give it to Ajantis, then he will have as much intelligence as he's supposed to have. Where were we heading? Do we go to Nashkel Mines? Go get this. We're not going to mess with Grey Wolf just yet. Although, we'll wait until we come back. We'll come back and get... we don't need Varskona, necessarily. We'll probably hold on to it, but... we're probably not going to mess with Sendai and her crew until we come back with Dynahair. I'm just gonna run up. Y'all can range. Oh, we want to kill the ogre, actually. We can do that. We can do that after. We got so many things to do at the start of every run. Because, I mean, I don't know how well it would go if we just got a party and ran to Nashkel. But I don't imagine it would be good. I don't imagine it would go well. We got so much to do with getting. The problem is, after you do Nashkel, like Nashkel is not a problem. It's really just prep for the bandit camp, honestly. Like, you go to you get Nashkel out of the way, and then you have to do bandit camp. It's like, brother. So we're at 17 already. Is there a way to talk them out of this? Let me get that. No. Let me get that. Man, there's 2 points of reputation right here next to each other. Ads rolling, boys. We didn't get his +1 weapon.
We follow the righteous path. Path of
And he really does hit with that +2 halberd. Like that +2 halberd does not fucking play. It's bad, but it hits. All right. I was about to say, if this is the ogre, if this is an ogre mage, it's not good, brother. That Null rolled a 19 in crit, which means they have 2 points. They have a point in two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapon style. Oh shit. Alright, here you go, Ajantis. Jantis should be, you know, not impossible to hit, but like should be a lot better off. Ajantis, weapon unusable. He's already replaced it. What do we do with Ajantis' next point? Put it in sword and shield style, I suppose. Be one less thing to, or just one more way to add some what do you call it? fucking some compounding factors to his armor class. Because we're not, I mean, he's got 2 points in longbow. That's really all we cared about. 2 points in longbow, 2 points in bastard sword. The issue is we have to do Dorn's quest at some point because we need Alberin. We don't need Alberin, but with the necklace, is very. We can get the necklace now, actually. It's the what's it called? Amulet of Spell Warding. And our save versus spell is 11. We could get that now, but I don't want to get Dorn and then have to pick him back up. If we make it to Baldur's Gate, we'll drop Ajantis temporarily, do Dorn's quest, and then how do you deal with Greater Basilisk in this run? You lean on Korax. So basically, what you can do for some reason, the Basilisks won't use their melee attack on Korax if you can't see them. So basically, we've done this several times to like alarming consistency in the run. Basically, well, shit, this won't work with characters, but like you put Korax on the edge of vision. Like let's say Emmeline is Korax, Ajantis is the Basilisk. For some reason, they won't use their melee attack if you can't see them. But you can see Korax meleeing. It'll look like he's just attacking the darkness. But you can see the blue sparks when he gets a stun. When he gets the Basilisk stunned with his melee attack. When they fail to save. And that's why we have these throwing daggers. We don't actually have a point in daggers. But when the Basilisk is stunned, hits are guaranteed. So once he gets stunned. Yeah. So once they get stunned, we just throw daggers at them because they're guaranteed to help him DPS them down. But for some reason, if you can't see the Basilisk, they won't resort to using their melee attack on Korax. Not sure why that is. It is risky. I mean, it is riskier. Anytime you have a strat that doesn't involve using actual protection from petrification, you are running a risk. So, but we haven't lost a character. We haven't lost a character yet. Keep reloading early because they kept petrifying the main character. Yeah. We haven't lost a character with that method yet. But it does take some getting used to because you can also hear the sound effect when Korax gets one of them stunned. And as soon as they get them stunned, they're basically dead. And the only thing you need to keep in mind for Mudaman is for this strat is we bought magic throwing axes to get through his, because the only thing Mudaman throws up are ghost armor and protection from normal missiles. We normally get magic darts because they weigh less, but Cavaliers cannot use darts, so we had to get the +1 throwing axes instead. If we have the option to just do it, with protection from petrification, we will go that route. Just because there's no need to add risk. All right, his Thaco is a lot better now. I say a lot; it's 2 better, but like whatever. It's better than 14, and he should be he's about to level up. Unfamiliar. Oh, you just found the returning axe? Yeah, that one's really good. It took me forever, like back in the day, to realize you could use that as a melee weapon by right clicking it. So you could dual wield with it. I thought it was annoying But you can dual wield with it. You just have to put it into melee mode, I suppose is the term. These guys are evil, and I can cast this shit 1,000,000 times a day, so there's no reason not to keep it up. Bro, what are y'all doing? They act like they can't see him. They act like they can't see him. It's Battle of Thermopylae over here. Has Jantis used his lay on hands? He has. M1 has 3 healing potions, right? No, she doesn't. And Jantis has them. Yeah, if I had Elves Bane, this would be easier. Because halberds are piercing weapons. Well, it would make them... So here's the thing. Because they're piercing or slashing, whichever's better, they're always piercing. -2 versus slashing, 0 versus piercing and missile. So they'll always be piercing. Protection from evil. They shouldn't be able to hit me too many times here. There's a lot of them though. Except versus chainmail enthusiasts, yeah. I wish they did more with... I think they've done all right with differing qualities of chainmail. I think they're kind of lax with splint mail. To me, it's disappointing how little there is to splint mail. I wish there were better suits of splint mail. Or better splint mails, more characters, more classes that use splint mail or had some kind of incentive to use it. That is a shame to me. I really... Basically, the only class, like, you don't think about splint mail until you play a barbarian. And even then, as a barbarian, you use different, like dwarven barbarians. You just use the man coat or a bashi hide. I suppose you can use a bashi hide if you have rogue rebalancing. I don't think they need to like rework it completely or anything, but it'd be nice if there was, more to consider. Am I going to carry on into BG2 if I ever fucking make it? We have not had... I mean, I'm learning as I go. Because I didn't study anything about SCS, so we're going to get, bamboozled at some points of the game. That's just going to happen. But, if I ever make it, all right, Ajantis, you might need to come tank for a bit, bro. Dinah here, I need you to stop attacking. You still on your first playthrough? So here's the thing, you couldn't even attempt this. You can attempt it. All of my runs are on my YouTube channel, so you can see how well that's been going for us. Our first run lasted like 4 or 5 hours. Our most successful run, we made it to chapter 7. We made it to chapter 7, and I think that class is one I have the most experience with. We could make it. We just have to. Here's the thing. I just have to make disciplined decisions, even when I'm annoyed. That's the rough part. Like earlier today, on the Shadow Dancer run, like I got annoyed that I missed out on the dead shot. Instead of just, picking up the pieces and trying to move forward. Because here's my line of thought was, man, I've had so much trouble even with, strong items like the dead shot, that it felt terrible to think about doing it, continuing on without it, right? It's not even about the dead shot, really. But somebody pointed out that there's another dead shot you can pickpocket from one of the ghosts, and I died in there because I haven't been in there since I installed SCS, right? So I got knowledge checked, essentially. I got knowledge checked, and I fucking died. But yeah, so like we lost the run because of that. But it is what it is. Now we know how dangerous Firewine is. Now it's time to switch ears. All right. Let's go get. Let's go get the belt for Diner here. I lost a run. I lost a run on the second or third day of streaming. I lost a run to a crit from a gibberling. I got crit for 40 damage on a level 5 character, and they fucking died. And I was just trying to run away. It was an ambush, kind of like that one. And I just got smoked. You always fight. You never thought to just run. You kind of have to on this. All right. If we get Zan and Vicky, then Zan will keep Ajantis from fighting. He will keep Ajantis from trying to kill Vicky. Had a 40 HP thief get one-shotted by a Dreadwolf. Yep. You don't when you play this game, saving and reloading, as there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saving and reloading. But when you play the game, saving and reloading, crits seem just like, they don't seem like that much of a factor. But when you play this game, no save, no reload, and you see, we've had so many characters. We've had characters get chunked. Koran got bang bust by 2 polar bears. We were in the Archdruid's like treehouse, and he summoned 2 polar bears, and they were like on both sides of Koran, and he could not move. And I knew it was over for him. We tried to fear them. They had no fear. If I was a polar bear, I wouldn't be scared of shit either. But yeah, got absolutely brutalized. It was terrible. We gotta get Ajantis's. We gotta get his bastard sword +1 as well. Already, people are full of items. All right, I'm going to suit up. I have Destroyer of the Hills on though, so he should not be able to hit me. I'm sitting on -10, -12 armor class versus him. Let's just see. He rolled a 19 and missed. He's only hitting me on crits, and those only hit for like 44 damage. All right, you can have this. I think we're just going to try to get by with 1 caster, because it's just rough trying to keep 2 spellcasters alive in this fucking game. It really is. I think we're going to go sell some stuff. Let's see if she can learn Identify to save us some money. Come on, Dinah here. Dinah here, the goat. Alright. Yeah, that fucker rolled a 19 and missed. That is insane. Destroyer of the Hills, OP. We can go get the Con Tome as well. All right, we got quite the checklist of things to do. We gotta get. I keep saying this. We gotta get Batalista's passport. I was watching. I don't know if Josh Strife Hayes was doing this challenge, and I don't know if he gave up, but I haven't seen him do it in like a month or 2. And on one of his runs, he had. Jaheira got chunked, or he was doing permadeath. He was doing any death as permadeath, right? And I don't think I'm not doing that, but he was doing any death as permadeath, and he was like, Jaheira died, and we wanted to keep Jaheira. We missed Jaheira so much that we made Khalid wear the belt of femininity, and we just called him Jaheira, and that was the funniest shit to me. I don't need these. Alright, so we can go. We're at 19. We can go save the kid from the wargs and get to 20. And then we can go buy Cloak of Displacement. And I guess we can go get Safana. We can go get Safana and have her steal the Cloak of Algernon's cloak, and that'll put me at 21 Riz, as the kids say. I'm making my son cringe, chat. sorry. Is that not skibbity? Is that not very 6'7" of me?
So Ohio.
Isn't there a thing right now going on about like a meme restart or something? Or we can go back to say 21.
It's 4 a.m. How much y'all want to bet fucking Thunderhammer is open? A Rizzler's last thoughts should be of Ohio. 6'7", what the fuck is that? Exactly. It's, I don't know what, but the kids are just saying 6'7", and like, I have no idea where it came from. Somebody said the origin of it was that the white rapper Young Gravy guessing at his height, 6'7", 6'7.5", but he doesn't say it the way these kids do. I don't know. Is a gang in South London? Oh, brother. Let them know I don't want smoke. Ad starts in 2 minutes, boys. I guess I can snooze them, but it really feels pointless. I'll snooze that one for a couple minutes, but... Oh, we needed... Motherfucker. We needed Thunderhammer to be closed so we could steal his bastard sword. Okay. Well, we can buy Dinah here a sling while we're at it. A sling +1. Y'all aren't gonna believe me when I say this, but like, you know who one of the most like slept on companions is in this game? Like, you don't get them until Cloakwood, but they are like crazy strong once you get them going. Spoiler alert, it's not Koran. Everybody knows how dumb Koran is. Let's see. 4 a.m. There's a couple companions you get in Cloakwood now. 4 a.m. the motherfucker's here. Problem is, if we rest twice... It's 4 a.m. again. Alright. 12. 8. Is he still there at 8? Is he still here? Oh, brother. What time does Thunderhammer close, brother? $4:30 to 9:30. 4:30 to 9:30. He's open for another hour and a half. What are these hours? Imagine getting off work at 9:30 and be like, "I'll see you again. See you at 4:30 the next day." All right. Surely we can deal with Silky. Thunderhammer. Oh shit! the classic blunder. The classic blunder. All right, that killed some time. Add in 3 minutes. I guess we can go sell this. Thunderhammer took it a little too seriously when somebody said, if you do something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Also, why is his logo just a bag of gold? Oh, we can identify and sell this since we're not taking Jahira and her stupid... I have 2 points in clubs because I'm Jahira. Hour 21. We gotta wait roughly a minute, chat. We gotta wait roughly a minute. No, 2.5 minutes. Son of a bitch. I really don't want to have to come back here for this. So we're gonna wait for Thunderhammer to close. Probably gonna pull my treadmill up. Stoic, you know what's funny? I was turning on some replays to watching some matches of Street Fighter 6 to fall asleep to last night. I was like, I'm gonna watch somebody play Sea Viper, and I was watching people play Sea Viper, and they ran into Haitani's. They're watching Haitani play Chun-Li, and I was watching the replay, and I enjoyed. I found myself focusing more on the Chun-Li than the Sea Viper, because I played Chun for a bit, and it looked more fun to do what Chun-Li was doing than what Sea Viper was doing. Quail has some fun strats. Have him cast Protection from Lightning, wear Gift of Talos, Electric Robes, walk into a room with while sanctuated, and let a lightning bolt bounce. Yeah. And then he's healing off the lightning bolt. See, protection from electricity. Protection from electricity is just straight up immunity, right? It's just is it 100%? So Gift of Talos, like he's capped either way. I think the cap is 127%. I know M1. M1's kind of cooking me right now. Let's fucker stay open for another 10 minutes. All we know, have you seen the list of characters that got spoiled for so it's the same guy that spoiled season 3 of Street Fighter 6. And he's dropping the same ones. You don't even understand what Sea Viper's trying to do, buzz around the whole screen. She's trying to make you hate the game. Is Cash. Please don't tell me that's Kachek 6. Please tell me you're not watching Chex Mix, whatever the fuck his name is. There we go. Oh, brother. I'm sorry, that dude is so cringe to me. I don't know if you know, he went like on mad racist tirades in Street Fighter 5 and shit. All right, so Jantis is about to level up. 13, 11. Let's see. 15 minus 1. It's just, yeah, my strength and my base stack are a bit better. Alright, Battleista's Passport. Oh, you troll him during his chat. Oh, I thought you were like a fan or something. This is the High Con crew. Except, I mean, Ajantis is at 16, which isn't great for him, but, I mean, that's why Khalid's better. Oh, we can get a point of reputation here. At Bissington, if you're playing Street Fighter 6, there's some fun characters. The thing about Chex is that he plays the game for like he's one of these people that play the game for clout when there's no clout to be had. Like playing fighting games to like there's this large group of people that play fighting games, and all they just want to be accepted so badly. And like it's a whole archetype of person. They're married to this idea of playing fighting games properly, and they shame people for the way they play, and then they post clips of matches like, oh, look at how my opponent's playing. I would never play this way. And it's all this weird virtue signaling, like, and then they do it, but ironically, they do stuff like walk up DP and shit like that. And they think that's peak fucking comedy. They think peak comedy is to go into ranked and walk up to somebody and do a DP. And if it works, you clip it and you put it on Twitter, and nobody cares, but they keep fucking doing it. They think it's fucking hilarious. And it's just cringe to me, and to my opinion. I don't know. I kind of, I don't put a lot of stock in engagement on Twitter, but I do notice, people don't really think it's funny. People don't they post it, and you can tell there's this level of Twitter brain rot where, man, you thought you were cooking with this, and nobody gives a shit. I don't think they're bad people, but I think they're very maybe very low in self-confidence, and they need a ton of validation. And I sympathize to a degree, but it's like, say the line, Ajantis. Oh, I paused, so he didn't need to say it. Oh. Yeah, social, what I think is the worst part about Twitter in particular is how the low character limit kind of pigeonholes everybody into, if you want to have a Twitter account that gets a lot of engagement, you kind of have to just be a little quippy asshole. Like, you have to just be reductionist and just not really argue in good faith, because there's not enough room. There's not enough room in the 280 characters for context and good faith. There's just enough room for your reductionist quippy joke, and it forces people that get more interaction. For people that engage on Twitter more than anywhere else, it kind of forces them to become the same type of person, the same type of short attention span dweeb, for lack of a better term, because they're writhing against the confines of the character limit. They don't. There's no room for nuance in anything, essentially. I guess we might as well have her identify some stuff while she's still got the spells. But yeah, I agree. Twitter's very annoying. But there are worse places. There are worse places on the internet. You don't know anything. You're just a scrub for real, just like me. We identified one of these without. Is it a roll when you inspect an item? Because I could have swore we just. Oh no, it was Battlelista's passport that we identified. All right. Oh, what needed to rest? We should go to High Hedge and get a shield scroll for Dynahair because shield. We need to go get. Yeah. All right. My bad. We gotta go get. What do we get? We can get Safana, put all her points into Pickpocket again, and steal back Ring of Wizardry. Actually. Jantis leveled up from that. That's funny. Alright, Jantis. About to pick up Chun. I'll if I play the game, I'll probably play Chun. She looked more fun than Sea Viper. I still don't know how I feel about what they did to Sagat. I like some things they did with Sagat. I like some of his new normals, like his back heavy punch. I like his new target combos. They add some cool layers, but I don't know. It's hard for me to enjoy playing Sagat when I feel punished because I played Sagat in older games. You know, like it feels bad to do that. It feels bad to be like, oh man, if I had didn't touch the character until now, I'd be better off, you know. All right, she needs shield and mirror image. Yeah, it's like I don't know why you did this with Sagat of all characters, but yeah. What do I know? What do I know? All right, it's by shield, mirror image, invisibility. Don't need skull trap for her. Protection from fire, maybe. No, we can get somebody else to cast that. So how you feel about Devil Jin and Tekken? I don't know much about Tekken. I know Devil Jin got done dirty. Success. Come on. No whammies. Oh, look at the goat Dynahair. Just learn the spells, bro. What do you mean? It's not hard. You just learn the spells. I do need to change this because we're not using a hammer. We're not using a hammer. This looks sort of paladin-esque. Actually looks very Cavalier. It ain't full screen no more. It was full screen when the game came out. Your worst Mishima matchup? Because he Devil Jin's got to play random, bro. Bro, I was looking. I remember when what's his name? Kudons. I remember watching Kudons try to make Devil Jin work, and he was doing some of the most desperate things I've ever seen. He had this one side switch. He had this one side switch combo, like mid-screen side switch. It was so fucking bizarre. It hit, it worked, but it's like, man, that's the type of thing you pull it out one time and nobody ever gets hit by it again. Yeah, exactly. He's gimmick. Like he doesn't. Here's the thing. He doesn't even have a ton of gimmicks. That's the worst part. He doesn't even have a ton of them. He doesn't have like a deep playbook full of gimmicks to use. Maybe I'm wrong on that. That was my observation. All right. Let's go kill. Oh, I'm right. Okay. Those are my favorite words in the English language. I don't get to hear them that often, though. We gotta get Ajantis a proper shield, I just realized. Alright. This Cloud Kill scroll by itself makes Dynahair like one tier better than she would be otherwise. I'm thinking about like people on YouTube will probably. He used to play so. Because you're forced to play like a scrub now. Yeah, I mean, so you're forced to play him in a way that like just throws your own like sense of self-preservation out the window, essentially, from what I gather from people. See if Emlyn can hide in shadows. Alright, there's Zal and Vex. Okay. We're not going to... Zal saved. He only took 9 damage. You ever pull out that melee weapon, homeboy? I'm the best dart thrower on the Sword Coast. Best dart thrower on the Sword Coast, boys. Actually, let's go down here because I want to deal with Delgod and Alexander first. I don't want to... Sendai, I don't care about. I don't think they're evil. They might be evil. I'm not sure. Let me look that up. Sendai, Baldur's Gate 1. She is chaotic neutral. Morale check failures make me lol, I can't lie. Like which one specifically? Like when the enemies have them, or... We're not going to stinking cloud these guys. We're going to fireball. I didn't say how big is the room. I said cast fireball. Should be right here. Yeah. Alright. When the enemies just start running for their lives, can your party have morale checks too? Yeah. Ooh. Wizard takes a shot of fireball whiskey. Alright. She's gonna... No. Magic miss... Well, actually, she needs to shield first. Emmeline can start working on Sendai. But we need to Get Delgado out of here. Ooh, she hit DeJantis for 20. Okay. Khalid has one of the more noteworthy morale breaks. Khalid's is so common that people... There's a misconception that Khalid has a lower than average morale break, but he actually doesn't. But if you get Khalid low on health, he'll say, better pot of valor, better pot of valor. And he'll just run away. I will say, it seems like Khalid's is more common than other characters. What DeVeorn said on his YouTube video is that because more people take Kagan than Khalid, and Kagan has more HP, you hear Khalid's more often because he gets to those thresholds of morale break more often. I don't know if that's true, because I have had Kagan morale break on me before, but I don't. It does feel like, because I have characters with similar health, characters with similar health to Khalid, and Khalid has 17 con. That's a good bit of con. That's 3 HP per level. Yeah, because because Ajantis has 16. Now, granted, I don't take Ajantis as often as I take Khalid, but I don't think Ajantis has morale braked on me that often either. But it's hard to say. And if you notice, this is actually a good point to bring up. The Cavalier, the class I'm playing, is immune to morale failure. There's also different. I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if there's more. I know there's morale failure running in fear, and there's morale failure berserk. And if your character has morale failure berserk, they will attack anything near them. What do we need next? We want to take Safana. We want to get Safana. Bro, if we could go get the dead shot this early, I don't know. That shit's so risky. So let's see. Brett, we need to get the Cloak of Displacement. Cloak of Displacement. Game's so sick. Game's alright. It's alright. Says man that's streamed 1 million hours of it in the last couple weeks. It's just okay. But yeah, I don't know if people that have claimed to look at the code of the game say that Khalid's morale is just fine. Did I play Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I play Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't beaten it. It's a fun game, for sure. It just it doesn't hit quite like the original 2 games to me. It's not like a travesty of game design or anything like that. It's just, it's just not quite what I would have wanted it to be. It's still very, very good though, 100%. I think pound for pound, though, Baldur's Gate as a series, like the full franchise, is the best trilogy of games ever. Like no contest, not in RPGs, no, like in all of gaming. Like just try to think of another trilogy of games that doesn't have like an ugly duckling, right? Like Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 2 is right there. Again, Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2 is right there. Dead Space. I don't know which one. I hear. I didn't. Resident Evil. Devontae will kill me for this, but it's Resident Evil 3. Like it's not Resident Evil 3 is not a terrible game, but it is a polarizing game. It's not. There's people that love Resident Evil 3, and there's people that fucking hate it. People try to be all fucking. Oh, I'm so nuanced. I don't like Resident Evil 4, but bro, everybody loved Resident Evil 4 when it was new. Y'all played through it a couple times, and then you wanted to be unique. So, actually, Resident Evil 4 was the death of the franchise. Sure, bro. Did we buy back this fucking? Oh wait, we didn't sell the flail here. Where'd we sell it? Could have swore we did. Talking about the OG, yeah, the original Resident Evil 3. Who's got the most lore? I think it's Emmeline. Oh, these two are tied. We gotta rework her spells. Oh no, we don't. The Resident Evil games are 4 and a bit of 5. Well, a lot of people are in that boat. A lot of people really don't like it when their favorite franchise gets a lot of like attention from people that didn't look at it beforehand. But like, you can say a game is not for you. For example, Elden Ring. I haven't said anything terrible about Elden Ring, right? I haven't said anything bad about the game. But there are people that like really don't like that I didn't love Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring's a great game, but it's not for me. The way I describe it to people is Elden Ring feels like a garage band that that I listen to. I love all their stuff, and like think about the Dark Souls games as albums. Like all these albums are like so good, so relatable, and then Elden Ring feels like their first album after going corporate. It feels like I'm not the target audience here anymore. That's kind of what that feels like to me. And again, that's not a bad thing. Like, the game appealed to everybody. Man, we made it out of that unscathed. That's crazy. But I gave Elden Ring a long, I gave it a very healthy amount of time. I gave it maybe 60 to 80 hours, and it just didn't grab me anymore. And Street Fighter 6 was coming out. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are amazing. I love both of them. I've played through both of them countless fucking times. Can we take on this party? We probably can. Our character has 84 HP, bro. Aren't they further south? I love Sekiro. I was just playing. Bro, Sekiro is amazing. It's also probably the hardest. Oh, sorry. Add in 2 minutes, boys. Sekiro is probably the hardest challenge I've had. Doing Sekiro with no like level up or no upgrades. That shit was brutal. The problem with Dark Souls 2 is honestly the fact that you have to start no matter what class you are. You have to level the same stat. You level adaptability twice. You level adaptability, and you stop thinking. I've only completed DS2 twice and I can barely remember it, but that was a rough time in my life, so I probably would have played more if things were different. So here's the thing about Dark Souls 2. I've had this conversation with people before about Dark Souls 2. So Devil May Cry 2 is the worst video game I've ever played, right? The issue with Devil May Cry 2, let's see, what's the damage here? 10 to 16, 10 to 16. I'll do this because it's a crushing weapon. But here's the thing. When we talk about, if we talk about what game I hate, right? Dark Souls 2 is a better game than Devil May Cry 2. It's not a hard bar to clear. But I hate Devil May Cry. There's no way you love that game. There's no way. There's no shot. But I hate Dark Souls 2 more than I hate Devil May Cry 2. Because at least Devil May Cry 2 was not so like, at least Devil May Cry 2 was not so like close to being good that it gave me hope, you know? It was bad from start to finish. Sorry, ads. Waiting on the ad to end before I continue my rant, because it's something I've ranted about to a friend in private lately. Let's see. We got sell. We didn't pick this up. All right, ad's over. So here's the thing. Devil May Cry 2, it was terrible, but it was at least bad enough, or forgettable enough for me to not care about it after the fact. Dark Souls 2 almost did some good things, and it got so close. It got close to scratching an itch for you, but it just didn't fucking get there. And it's very annoying. Dark Souls 2, if you replay Dark Souls 2 and you try to give it another chance, you will start to come around on the game for a bit. You will start to come around on it, and then it'll slap you in the face with its cock, and you'll be like, "Oh, why did I do this to myself?" Alright. Does Ajantis have a shield? He does, but he doesn't. My American friend is playing it right now. He's saying it isn't so bad right now. Dark Souls 2? Or Devil May Cry 2? I guess we gotta go to Feldpost. Do we buy it from Thunderhammer or Feldpost? Dark Souls 2? Some people don't mind the issues with Dark Souls 2. I'm not one of those people. So here's the thing. He may not find any issues with it. Dark Souls 2 had some good things. There are some good things in Dark Souls 2. Like bonfire aesthetics are really good. Fucking power stancing is amazing. There's some good areas, but there's too many fluff bosses. There's too many bosses that don't fucking matter. There's too many rooms full of basic enemies that happen to have a health bar and shit like that. Okay. So let's see. He has 10 stacks of 2 arrows. Arrow plus 2. What? You know what? We are going to buy that for Dinah here. Just give her that little bit of extra survivability. She's sitting on -2 versus missiles. We want everybody to be as survivable as possible. -6, -6, 1, but 0 versus missile. This game was made in the 90s. They were cooking. Back to the BG being the best series. After being exposed to BG 1 and 2, it makes BG 3 much more enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, I think pound for pound, I don't think there's a franchise of games that's touching Baldur's Gate 1 through 3. Even though I don't feel that, again, Baldur's Gate 3, amazing game, really fun game. But it just doesn't quite scratch the itch like the originals do for me personally. We do have to actually go rest. So I haven't done Dark Souls 2 PvP, but I have heard some lifelong Souls fans say that Dark Souls 2 has the best PvP. I'm willing to accept, to take their word on that one. If it does something well, I'm not going to try to take that away from it. It's a frustrating game to me because I want to love it. But one of the issues with games like Dark Souls 2 is you will have people form their opinions off of reviews and stuff, right? Can we... Let's see, if I take Potion of Invulnerability, I'm sitting on 10. I'm sitting on 10. Do we have a Potion of Stone Form? Alright, for those that don't know, when we talk to this character, we're going to have to make a saving throw versus breath. We can equip this cloak. I mean, we can put a Jantis up to it. Our first BG3 session where I was skipping my turn. Yeah. We can make a Jantis do it. He's at 10. We can give him the cloak. He'll go down to 8. Give him the potion. He'll go down to 3. Maybe he'll make the save. Or we could just go level up. Could we kill Bacillus? Can we fuck with him? I don't think I'm getting my steps in today, boys. Let me readjust my camera again. Okay. I don't know how we do sirens. I don't know who else we get in the party. Do we get do we get Safana? Not Safana. Branwyn. Brother. She's gonna miss this fireball because she got hung up. She got hung up on me. Time to play Who's Got the Gem Bag. Alright. We can buy a set of full plate. Give that to me, obviously. I'm just debating if we can do Safana's quest right now. If we can, that's great, but I'm immune to charm, but I'm not immune to feeble mind. And that shit lasts for 2.5 minutes. I'm immune to poison. So realistically, I shouldn't have anything to worry about. Because I have a party to help me, first off. She's gonna get hit and lose the spell. Maybe the mistake we were making this whole time is trying to use two mages. Maybe that's the mistake we were making this entire time, was trying to get by in this game. Trying to get by with
through all these arrows with 2 mages. Maybe the recipe is you don't do basilisk cheese until one of your mages has stone skin. Maybe that's the way, boys. So I'm sitting at 60 fire resist. Yeah. Maybe I just dual wield. This lasts for 1 hour, which is 5 minutes. Stone skin protect from petrification? No. Ironically, it does not. So are you familiar with what stone skin is? You said it's your first playthrough of the game, and it's not. It's a spell that you probably wouldn't run into unless you knew exactly where to get it. Ranting about stone skin is one of my favorites. Do we have a potion of fire resist, actually? Man, if we had a potion of fire resist, that'd go hard. No, I've got bark skin. I'm guessing it's a better version. So the way stone skin works is it puts the character in a layer of stone, and it absorbs 1 physical hit. And the caster gets 1 skin, and then an additional skin for every 2 levels of the caster. So if Dynahair casts it right now, she'll get 1 skin for casting it, and then she'll get 2 extra skins because she's level 5. If she levels up again, she'll get 1 skin and then 3. So she will absorb 4 hits no matter how hard those hits are. So even if they're crits, doesn't matter. It only absorbs the physical damage. So if she gets hit by a weapon that like deals lightning damage, she will take the lightning damage, but she won't take the weapon damage. And this is why I like the blade is my favorite class, because it's a caster that levels up faster than other casters. So at the end of Baldur's Gate 1, a blade will get 6 layers of stone skin, where a mage only gets 5. But at the end of Baldur's Gate 2, a blade will get 21 layers of stone skin, and a regular mage will only get 16. So you think, you're going to deal damage to a blade, and you just wear out his stone skins, he just puts up another stone skin. I'm trying to debate on this. I can use this potion. If I use this potion, they can't even feeble mind me. They can't, but I only get it for an hour. Or for 5 minutes, which means I have to run through and kill all of them. And the rest of my party has to help. I don't think that's gonna pay dividends. I think my party has to. We might lose the run on this if things go poorly. I don't think they're hitting me necessarily, because they do 1d8 or 1d2 damage, right? They have to hit me a million times. I still have -4 armor class. It is crushing though, so let me borrow this, Ajantis. It's 1d4 crushing. Showed me how OP mirror image and blur stack can be. Yeah, they do 1d4 crushing. So I'm sitting at -8 armor class versus them. So they'll have a hard time hitting me. Fuck it, let's go. They can't charm me. They can't poison me. I don't know if they know. Are they evil? They are not evil.
They got me. I'm feeble-minded for 2.5 rounds. Was that a crit? Yeah, critical hit averted. Oh, they rolled a 19. They have specialization, whatever you call it. Considering we only need time, considering I'm out of the fight anyway for 2.5 minutes, I might as well Stinking Cloud. And, if Stinking Cloud's not going to hurt me. Alright, and y'all can hit this one. Maybe I should have just went in with my shield. Well, no, they're not going to hit me unless they crit anyway. So, like, having a shield won't stop me from getting hit and failing the save. They have a ton of health, it seems. Okay. It would have taken them literal... I don't know how long to kill me, though. We just need to stay away from my character because he's confused and he's feeble-minded. So he's got... Yeah. Because... Charm, fear, poison, and morale failure. But not from feeble mind. So... I do have to wait this out. So what do y'all want to talk about while we wait? There are worse outcomes. This could have been a lot worse. As we run over the 10-hour mark of the stream. The worst thing that could happen right now is my character gets struck by lightning because it is raining and I am wearing metal. All the default settings for SCS, I don't know what people consider default. I didn't install everything on it. I think the provisions mod takes away more than it adds because the game just wasn't designed with it in mind. It makes it very annoying. You can be in situations where, like, through no fault of your own, where you have to try to rest, but if you rest now, then it means you have to go to an inn. Like, it just adds extra trips. So, like, you can be in a situation where you can keep going, but you have to risk traveling to an inn in order to rest. And if you take, like, low constitution characters like Vicky or Zan, you have to rest more often. That's something a lot of people don't know, is your constitution stat also determines how long you can stay awake before you get fatigued. So, like, it as if using low constitution companions wasn't already punishing enough. It adds another element to that, so I don't like that one. I don't use the fine arrows over +1 arrows. That one just seems like it's adding arbitrary kind of difficulty. Like, alright, so you're saying all the mages are going to put up protection from normal missiles, okay? So now I have to go out of my way to get +1 projectiles. No problem, I can do that. But you also want to replace all of the +1 arrows with fine arrows that don't hit through protection from normal missiles. Like, I don't understand that one. That one seems just kind of arbitrary to me. And same with fine weapons, right? It's like, oh, we replace some +1 weapons with fine weapons, and you can choose if the fine weapons break or not due to the Iron Crisis. It's like, Why not? Like, I just don't understand why. I get there's a lot of +1 weapons in the game, but that's where a lot of your money comes from. To be honest, that's where a ton of your money comes from, is selling extra +1 weapons. So like, I didn't install that one. I didn't see the point in it. But I think the majority of the rest, I'd have to look at it again. It's been a minute. I probably need to redo my installation because I have run into some weird stuff. But I don't know what the conventional, what people consider to be standard is. All right, I'm not taking chances with Syl. I think I do want to give Ajantis the poison arrows. Have him poison Syl. Alright, she's poisoned. Poison the other one. Siren takes poison. When I install it, there's a choice. You can tell it exactly which mods you want to install and which ones to leave out, such as switching +1. I guess so. My question is, which features was the mod did you opt out of? I opted out of +1 weapons being turned into fine weapons, and I opted out of provisions. I'd have to look. There might be more that I opted out of, but I said I'd have to check. Let's see. M1's gonna level up if we kill one of these flesh golems. Basically anything that made enemies smarter or stronger, I installed it. Anything that made logistical issues, anything that made for bad logistics, I didn't. You already get punished so hard for backtracking in this fucking game. But yeah, basically I think the game is punishing enough as is. I didn't need to. To me, the combat difficulty stuff, it just makes it more interesting. That's fine. That's all well and good. But the some of the other stuff was just like, no, y'all are doing too much. All right. M1's level 7. Add in 3 minutes, boys. -1. Brother. Hero was 16 and hit. Jesus. Are we serious? These things just do not fucking like. Alright, everybody out. everybody fucking out. Alright, Jantis, do the thing. Imwin. And these things just... Jesus Christ. Maybe that was just kind of bad luck, I don't know, but... Took 1 day of rest to do that, to heal that much. Okay. How much gold do we have? 3,300. We need a lot more gold to do all the things we want to do. Really just gotta try to get by with +1 arrows on these things. Okay. They're easy XP as long as you don't get bamboozled by them. Ads starting right now. Actually, let's go down this way. If you go to Costco, you could probably doctor up bulk brownie mix. It's kind of random. Not sure I know what you mean on that one. Or why you brought it up, rather. Come on. Here we go. Alright, everybody get off your magic arrows. Alright, let's go over to Safana. Tell her that mission's done. We take those. We may live to regret this with Safana. But it is what it is. Alright, let's go try to steal back some stuff. We do need to learn some identify some stuff though. Alright. She's got the tome, she does. No, we don't need to identify that. Captain Candy, I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of. That just seems kind of random. Unless I'm missing something, which is possible. Not only possible, but quite likely. Oh, this wand of paralyzation. We can go get the wand of fireballs. We don't need the wand of monster summoning yet. Where to? I think Bacillus is a good one to deal with right now because, well, killing him gives us 5,000 gold in Ashadina, and we could really use 5,000 gold. Straight up, like this. End of story. Unfortunately, we'll have to kite Bacillus around. Does this improve our saves versus evil? It does not. We try to hit him with the wand of paralyzation. Could try to Stinking Cloud. When in doubt, you can always Stinking Cloud. Is he up here? I think he's right up here. Yeah. I mean, we can just like make the save, bro. All right. Bacillus save versus death 10. All right, as soon as we see the words Bacillus unconscious. All right. We do have to lead off with Fireball because, well, we probably want Bacillus poison. So let's split the difference on these. If he gets poisoned, then he can't cast spells. So Imoen and Ajantis. Let me make sure I didn't actually tell Ajantis to do that to Imoen. And let me turn party AI off. I mean, I'll throw these at him, fuck it. Bacillus takes 1 poison damage. Okay. I guess I can attack this zombie. He should be about to die. Alright, y'all just... Did Bacillus die? No, he got up. So, y'all need to move over here. You need to cast a fireball. There we go. Easy shit. Easy shit. Ah, she was in there? Oh my fucking god. Well, at least it's only one skeleton. I thought it was going to be like a million of them. Okay. That's not too bad. I thought there was going to be like 40 fucking skeletons behind them. Alright, go turn this in. Hold on to Ashadina. We'll give that to fuckface Branwin.
Welcome. The traveling adventurer is never turned away from a house.
Let's see. We're not keeping Safana. We're just gonna use her to pickpocket some shit for us and then leave her somewhere where she's accessible. Probably give this another 2 hours. Let's see. We could do bandit camp. We could finish bandit camp tonight. But we need Branwin for a couple reasons. So let's go to Durlags. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to fuck with dude in the full plate, whatever his name is. I'm not going to be able to mess with him at all. Even with Destroyer of the Hills versus, you know, his crushing weapon, we have to blind him essentially. Alright, Urdain. Let me get let's see. 2 potion of Master Thievery, 2 potion of Agility. This is potion of Hill Giant Strength. That's 19 strength for 2 hours. That's just not worth 200 gold. We'll probably get potions of man, I wish thieves could use the hold on. What's Imoen's level? Is she level 7? Hold on. We might be cooking. Hold on. Let me see something. If we dueled Imoen right now, I think she would get to level 8 as a mage. Because she would get to... She'd get 120,000 XP. Actually, I think she would just miss. No. Because mages end up at level 9 at 100. Let me look. I've never done this in a playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I've never dueled Imoen a day in my life. Let's see. Yeah, if we duel Imoen right now, she'll end up at level 8. She'll get her thief skills back toward, well, fucking at the end of the game. But we would get a regular ass mage that could cast, like, you know, so we could. We've already used Safana. Who else? Are there other thieves? Monty? Ajantis will kill Monty on sight. She's got 25 and find traps. It ain't happening. Maybe if we didn't use Safana for this. Maybe we should have used Monty. So we'd have to get rid of Ajantis. Is there another one? Is there another thief? Until, like, not until fucking, like, Koran. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to take Imoen to level. I'm tempted to dual class her right now. Hey, what's up, fam? I don't know if it's worth. If we didn't screw up Safana right just now, then maybe I should have thought about that. Is there a thief that I'm not thinking of right now? There's gotta be. There's gotta be one I'm not thinking of. Nira. Jantis, Alora. We can't get Alora yet. Can't get Koran yet. Kagan, Khalid, Kaivan, Minsk, Monteron, Quail, Safana. Can't get Ski. No, that's it. Alright, well, so much for that. Chartiel duel, yeah, but if we pick her up and we duel her, she'll lose all her XP, and Ajantis will attack her eventually. Unless we get Zan, but if we get Zan, we don't need Imoen to duel. So, rip. No, we haven't dealt with this bitch yet. It's possible we could make it work. Chartiel would be a pretty good archer. I wish I could, if I could take her to level 3 and then duel her, that would be incredible. But the only way to do that is to, you know, pick her up and then drop her. Okay. Imoen, give her the Ion Stone. Shit, she's fatigued, and I don't know if it'll impair her thief skills.
Never had.
I have dueled Chartiel to a thief before, though. Alright, so she's sitting at 125. I think we ended up at 146. Yeah. Okay, we got ever memory. Do we dare try the Laurels? That's 4,500. It's 4,500 gold. Hold on a sec. Or no, it's 3,000. 3,000 for us to sell it. Brother. Laurels. Tier necklace, BG1. Let's see. Not seeing how much pickpocket you need to steal it. I can't. It can't be. It can't be as much as it costs to take ever memory, right? Surely not. Ever memory is worth way more. So let's roll the dice. All right, we got there. I'm not going. That's it. I'm not going to be greedy. Did she learn invisibility earlier? She did. Okay, awesome. How many traps do we need to disarm after Nashkel? Isn't it just the chest? If it's just the chest in Bandit Camp. No, those are all the spiders in Cloakwood. Give me a second, boys. I'm gonna think this over while I go use the bathroom. 1 second. Okay. If wait, we'll have Koran, right? We'll have Koran before he's in the first area of Cloakwood. We'll have Koran for that. So we can pick up Monty just to unlock the chest. Right? We can pick up Monty just to unlock the chest in or to find the traps. Hold on. What's Safana's? Find traps is 51. Buffed. She'll level up before then. I may be making a mistake here, boys. But I think we can just make it happen. I think I'm doing a dual Emmeline right now. Dual Emmeline right now. And use Shartil. And I'm going to use potions and whatnot to help Shartil. Use potions and whatnot to help Safana get there. These could be the most famous last words ever. It's very possible we don't end up recovering from this until we do Basilisk Cheese. I am fully aware that this could be a mistake. But we live and learn, boys. I think we can just scrape by. And then we will replace Safana with Koram. She's got, serviceable for now, range Thaco.
Probably need to go buy her some bracers. Alright. Let's go get her the Wand of Monster Summoning and the Wand of Fireballs. Because we need Chartiel to level up anyway. So. And M1's really close to, leveling. Oh, shit. These have bows. They do have bows. Alright, M1 needs this more than you, does she? She can take a couple hits, but... Is that a crit? It was in fact a crit. It's a wonder she lived at all. What's her... -7, -1. We're off to a great start. Double crit, by the way. Double fucking crits. Okay. Alright, next purchase. M1's mage career is not off to a good start. Do we have a scroll of shield? We don't. Let me in. Alright. I think y'all missed that because of the ad break. We got ambushed by kobolds. M1 got crit twice. So we are off to a fantastic start with M1. Crit twice. So we have bought the other Ion Stone to give to her so she can't be crit. She got hit for 28, or she got hit for 32 and then 28. No, 28 and then 24. Yeah, she got crit back to back, but she didn't get chunked. So let's revive her and give her an Ion Stone. Did SCS make Ion Stones block crits again? I guess. They don't say that they do, but I tested it and they do. At least in my current installation, because there's a screenshot in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, there's a screenshot of my Ranger Cleric getting crit while wearing an Ion Stone, and it said critical hit averted. We probably need to get Senses of the Cat and a Ring of Protection.
She probably needs this more than you, Dinah here. M1's sitting on 30 lore now. She lost all her thief lore. That's right. Alright, so brother. This is the second time we've been attacked by those fuckers. That's fine. We need to go over here and buy some bracers anyway. Actually, Dinah here probably needs them more. Dinah here could be crit. Yeah, she needs this more than M1 does. M1 actually has a dex score, so this is -4. She can have this, M1 can have this. See, M1 is sitting on -3 to missile. Down here sitting on -5. We won't make it to bandit cap tonight, most likely. Actually, no, we got 2 hours. 2 hours left. Streaming for 13 hours. So we might make it. M1 bracers. Alright, so she's it's fine. Let's give her this. See if she learns it. Perfect. Alright, let's get her to level 2. We'll go to... Well shit, how are we gonna kill them? I mean, me and Ajantis can attack them, but the Doom Guards are gonna be kind of rough. Dinah here can magic missile them to death. Actually, we need to rest because M1's low on health. Oh, we wanted to go get the wand of fireballs from the... Yeah. And the wand of monster summoning. Yeah, M1 can just kind of wand monkey it up for a bit. We need to get M1 a sling. We need to give her a point in sling, right? Yeah. Of course he saved, and I'll have party AI on. Move M1 out of the way.
Alright, we might have to kill quite a few onkegs. Um, just for the money. Oh, they have a crushing weapon, so am I still wearing Destroyer of the Hills? I am. So they have a -10 to hit me, so I should leave a Jantis on the bow. How much armor? How much does the Jantis have? Oh. He can carry 1. Actually, I need somebody to carry the boy. Okay. What's M1 at? Not nearly enough. So I need to drop an on-cake shell. And then get the boy. Oh, brother. We can go kill the basilisk. We can go kill the 2 basilisks that are left, but we need a strat for the fucking Doom Guards. We can look at what spells M1 has, but like I think blind is the only thing that she's got that'll be really useful. And they save versus that all the fucking time. Which means we should use Chromatic Orb. They'll never save. They'll never save at +1. Or plus 6. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all moving this way? Ooh, that had to be a crit. It rolled an 18. Why did it get a bonus to hit me? It got a bonus to hit me on that one attack, but not the others. Alright. This is 1000 XP, so. Okay. Baraghost. I was gonna say magic missile for Emmeline, but I just remembered she's low level, so it won't do anything. Where's the fucking scroll case? Where's the potion case? Potion of Cloud Giant Strength. That don't play. Alright, so we'll sell these 3 Ankeg shells.
My life for a bag of holding, bro. Come on. Y'all can do it. We only had 2? I thought I picked up 3. Oh well. Sell this chainmail. Get anyone a sling. I gotta adapt. Unfortunately, I have to adapt to the possible error that I've made. Dueling Emlyn here was one of the choices of all time. We'll see how it plays out. I need to get her some quick XP. I'm 60% immune to fire, so the Doom Guards can't hit me as hard. I do need to get creative here. But also, this is a lot of XP that Branwen's not getting. Bro, where is everybody? Jesus. Oh, we can have Safana Steel. I have Safana Steel, what is it? The, Algernon's cloak. I don't know how much we need to seal it, but, we're fixing to see. Alright, 21 charisma. Let's we have to get Chartiel leveled up at least once. Let me find out. Hold on. Okay. Do we have to identify anything else? I guess. I don't have to identify this. If anyone levels up again, we can take blindness plus shield. I put myself in a bit of a precarious position though. Probably just go kill Ankegs till she gets to level 2. That won't be that scary. It won't. This sleep won't last as long though. She's only level 1, and we can make some money doing this. Okay. If we're getting hit by 2 at once, we'll have to do it a couple more times. Bro, characters just staying hung up on each other is crazy. Alright, I need to be on this one. Safana, you do not know what a melee weapon is. Alright. Can I carry... I can't carry one more. Jantis can, though. Safana can't carry one. Alright. I'm gonna win 2 more. She failed the spell or something? I don't know. Okay. Might just do sleep right here. Let's see, 2475. Might just do this for 1 more level up for M1. Alright, it lasts a lot longer now that she's level 2. A full minute. So she's gaining 400 experience each. Basically, she was at 475. She's just short of 400. Getting 1 level 2 spell will go a little ways. Did they both hit me? I don't think so. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pick that up. Wait, she can't be gaining 400. No, it's just shy of 400. I don't see him. Oh, right there. Fuckers. Brother, where oh. Spook, we take those. Alright, M1, give that your best shot. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Getting lucky on some of these rests. On all these rests. Okay. I don't like doing this, but I put myself in a corner. I need Safana to get a level so she can get, at least 55 in fine traps. And maybe we can boost her up. We can buy the belt with all these on cake shells we're selling. Buy the belt to give her. Well, I think that set snares actually. It may not be open lock or fine traps. We'll have to see. Alright, 2 more reps of this. We'll level her up. There they are. Add 2 minutes, boys. 3 minutes. She should have less than 100 experience to go. Oh, brother. Yeah, that's a good one to fail. Oh, 133. Alright. Alright. She's not getting hit points. Okay. So level 2 spells. What do we have in way of level 2 spells? Why do we keep moving the fucking... There it is. Okay. Horror. Horror's a good one. We only have 1. Dire Charm is whatever. Man, I hate to do this, but I have to pee again. I've drank too much water. We can roll the dice on one of these haste scrolls. Actually, we'll roll the dice on that with Dinah here. I forgot we had 2 of these. Damn it. Of course.
That shit scared me for a second. The music. Oh. All right. Okay. I just realized something. We should go down here and get the ruby ring. We'd prefer if Dinah here has haste instead of Emmeline. So we're gonna go down here, gonna get the ruby ring. They can't hit me outside of a crit, and I resist the acid damage. So me and Ajantis are just gonna okay, so they can hit me on 18. But still. Man, you know how disrespectful it is to pull up, pull up on these motherfuckers in their own on their own turf, wearing their dead homie skin. It's high key fucked up if you think about it, brother. Did I just heal Ajantis? Like, heal me. You get your bow out, bro. I got this. Their ranged attack is +2, but their melee attack is -6. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that? I appreciate it, fam. Where's the one with the ruby ring? This one's gotta be it. Come on. .22 damage. There he is. Okay. We'll kill the rest of them. Just see. Safana is really close to a level up, and we kind of need her to level up because we made some We have made some errors in this run, but I think we can bounce back from them. It's going to take some time. Time that we'll be ashamed to invest if the run dies, but it is what it is. We have to get Emlyn leveled up. This is the part where I look it up and realize that I haven't, that I didn't look at it right. That I looked at the table wrong, and my napkin math is once again wrong. But no, that's right. She'll be only a couple thousand short of hitting level 9, so some fucking how we're gonna make it. Alright, we need to rest over here. Savannah is very close to level up, and we need all the points we can get for her. Where are they at? Oh, there they are. It can never be a pearl necklace, bro. It's always got to be a silver necklace. Alright, one more. It's fun. It's 86 experience away.
Stop what you're doing and help me now.
Famous last words. The soft character is about to level up. Let's do one more. Brother, why? Kill these motherfuckers, please. Oh my fucking god. Jesus fuck, brother. Let's go revive Savannah. She would have leveled up from killing those fucking hobgoblins, probably. Oh, fuck my life. $86 experience away, and then they decide to just fixate on her. At least she didn't get chunked, I suppose, but only because you can't get chunked by ranged damage. go find one little thing to fucking kill. So annoying. So annoying to coast through that for so long. Fuck. Let me buy these fucking potions. Already here. We got a bunch of Ankeg shells to sell. We got ruby ring. I'm going to buy all these too. Fuck it. Guess we'll buy a scroll for Branwen. Alright, everybody. Just act like you know a goddamn thing. It really feels like one of the major issues with this early game is you have to have a thief who can't really contribute to the party outside of picking locks and traps. Like, thieves are so underwhelming in Baldur's Gate 1. Actually, this is actually faster. Is it, which dialogue option is it 2? We probably want Dynahair to have haste instead of Emwyn, because Dynahair is a specialist mage and she has more spell slots. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're selling this stuff. How many bandit scalps do we have? Just 6. Go talk to Vi, sell them. Emwyn is, she's level 3, so her magic missile will fucking magic missile will hit twice. That's double the damage, I suppose. Oh, is Officer Vi not here? Oh, we haven't saved Nashkel yet. We haven't come into Nashkel. Okay. Oh, not you. You. One more to overcome that stupid penalty you have. Alright, Emwyn. Is there a scroll of magic missile in here? There is one. I guess we're gonna be disciplined. No, it's a scroll of magic missile. I'm not burning that for magic missile. Okay. What other spells do we have that We might want Dinah here to learn. Cloud kill. Ghost armor. Fuck it. Alright. We kill Nimble. Kill Transig, we get another Ring of Protection. What else can we buy? Where's the wine? There it is. Lord 36. She is 80 or 73,000 experience. She's gained exactly 10% of what she needs. Which means she's not leveling up. She's not getting her thief levels back until, which is it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal. We're only killing these because we're literally like 80 experience away from leveling up. That got us halfway there. Brother. Alright, if we can kill one of these guys. Alright. I think they resist fire. I don't know if they're immune. Took 10 damage. Okay, he's looking, but he didn't fucking see me. We didn't give him one. Alright, we're gonna give him one the Rod of Cold, or the Wand of Cold. Give this back to Safana. And you can magic missile. I think these things are evil. Every hit we can get on it will save us a lot of time. Alright. We're not getting another level before Nashkel, so we have to just hope that Potion of Master Thievery can save us. I don't know how much fine traps you need for those. So it's probably more than I got.
Fucker hit me for 20 damage. Brother. Alright. Did Dynahair learn? She didn't. We don't have any scrolls for it either. That was the last playthrough. We need protection from petrification. God damn it. Let me heal myself. Refresh my protection from evil. Same with Ajantis. He can come up here and tank. Well, there's no more fucking goblin. There's no more doppelgangers. Alright. Let's go find that belt. See if that belt helps with find traps and pick locks. If it does, that'll be a godsend. Where is it? Open locks, disarm traps, set snares. Perfect. Every little bit helps. I guess I want this full plate, because we're gonna go get Bran when she needs this. She also needs a helmet and a sling. Jantis can get her sling. And bullets. Let's give her one full set of bullets. And fuck it, a medium shield +1. Alright, so now Safana 65-65. If we use a potion, that gets her up to. Actually, we can go buy a scroll of Cat's Grace. We need other potions anyway. Other scrolls anyway. Oh, I can turn her AI back on. For ranged weapons. There we go. Okay. We can go do Shoal. Let's see. We can go do Shoal here in a bit. Okay. Shoal will help me. Brother. Shoal's worth 5k experience. I don't know how much Droth is worth, but we'll get it. It'll get us close to Imoen's level up. She'll get 2 level 2 spells, but fuck my life, brother. Casting fireballs just to get through areas is annoying. Just to get to some fucking scrolls. Scroll of Cat's Grace. If we can learn it. If he has multiple, we'll risk it. Imoen's more likely to learn it, and she doesn't have anything to do with level 2 spells right now anyway. This will be good for Imoen actually to learn horror. Mirror Image, Cat's Grace, Invisibility, Resist Fear. Motherfucker, she doesn't have the room. Who's got the fucking scroll case? Alright, Dinah here. Jesus fuck, bro. We already have horror. Okay. Blind. Imoen knows blindness. Okay. Protection, petrification. We got horror. Mirror Image. Strength and Cat's Grace. Fuck it. Resist Fear. Skull Trap. Protection from fire. Alright. Dual class of Imoen may come back to bite me, but I think we can manage. We can manage with Safana until we get Koran. And when we get Koran, we'll do Basilisk Cheese, and that'll get us really close to unlocking Imoen. And when we unlock Imoen, I mean, fuck. The world will be our oyster. Alright. Imoen takes 2 of these. She'll be at 23 int. So she needs to take 1 of the Potions of Genius. Okay. Nice little heads up play there. Alright. Not you. Stinking Cloud, Horror, Armor, Burning Hands, Focalize, Chromatic Orb, Charm Person. Might as well learn all these. Just for the experience. Not find familiar though. Okay, so level 2 spells. We need Cat's Grace. Jesus. Alright, we take those. Fuck my fucking life, brother. Alright. Let's see. This should give her 10 to those stats. Unless she just rolls literal 1. Alright, 80, 80. 80, 80. I don't know how much you need to get through Nashkel. But that's gotta be enough. This is the part where Dinaher dies. Okay. Go get Branwen. Get Branwen, get through Nashkel, kill Tranzig. A lot of things come together. I think a lot of things come together.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Please shut the fuck up.
By the ice breath of oil, it is good to see new faces that taste freedom again.
Alright. You already got all the points where we want them. We don't need to remove fear because I have that on lock. I can cast that 1,000,000 fucking times a day. Not remove fear, sanctuary. You need more commands. Between me and Ajantis, we got the cure light wounds on lock. Slow poison. If she hits me with resist fire and cold, she's level 5, level 6. It lasts for 30 seconds. Lasts for 30 seconds. We can, I mean, we'll make something out of it, but shit. Hold person. Removes the effects of fear, sleep, feeble-mindedness, unconsciousness, and intoxication, as well as berserk. Casting time of 9. Positive energy plane in order to open a channel between it. The result is that any evil creatures within the spell's area take 1d4 points of damage per level of the caster, or half upon the 6. If the victim's fail a saving throw, they're also blinded for 1 round. Alright, let's give Branwen her gear. Alright. It's not amazing, but -3 armor class is better than. Is it better than Jaheira? Yeah, Jaheira doesn't have. She's got 16 dex, so she's got a minus. Yeah, she's got a +2 saving, +2 bonus from dexterity. Jaheira doesn't have one. I think Jaheira only has 1. All right.
So we're gonna go save Prism just for the emeralds because we had a lot of money and then we burned it up in buying gear because, well, we had to make up for Safana. I don't know how much Safana needs to find those traps, but hopefully it's enough.
Beauteous creature, you are my masterpiece.
None cross Grey Wolf and live.
Me and Ajanta should swap belts. Is he evil? I'm curious. He's not evil.